Hello, fellow humans. I belong over here. In the right corner. So, what are we going to do today? React and talking about random stuff. And this time we are even on Twitch. Because if we only do this, there's no pixelation. 6K are enough. And with my new setup, I can just record it anyways. So it's great. I just have to check something quickly. I hope you didn't see anything. This one and all of these videos can go. Yes. If I was wrong about that, fuck me, I guess. But they're also only in the trash, so I can get them back. So. Oh boy. Life. There's today not a lot going on. Yesterday my internet completely was fucked up. Completely fucked up at the end of the stream. I was sitting here for about 8 hours, no, 8 minutes in my last raid in Arc Raiders, and my upload was like, this is low, this is high, right? Where it needs to be. It was like boom, 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 all the time. The entire time. It must have looked horrible on stream. So we opened my ticket with my internet provider. Because that problem is going on for 3 months now. Since a lightning hit, and then something was repaired, and then since then the problem happens. Great. Awesome. Love it. If that happens today, I might actually just restart my router. Haven't done that yet. Because, well, I do that every night because I plug it out. Well, and then internet just works fine. I just have to see if it starts to act up, and I restart it if it's fine or not. If it is, then yeah, I don't know. I literally don't know, because that's a new router too. It was switched out. Has the same problems as the old one, because they are most likely the exact same. And next week we have actual hot weather again. Because this week and last weekend too, it was just nice. It was just nice. Warm, little windy, perfect. Perfect weather. Now a little bit of rain would be good. Well, actually a little bit substantial rain. We had one little I have no idea how to say that in English. Translating it from German, it would be a little shower. It was nothing. It was nothing. I think we might actually also look at this. The trial just exposed everything. I think some of you guys already have heard about the theory that he was actually not shot by this guy, but you know, his microphone killed him. Which would be, you know, who did that? Who did that? Because that would be on purpose. I also just made me a tea so I can talk the entire 4, 5, 6 hours we are going to stream. Depending on, you know, how my internet is going. At the moment, everything is fine. Everything is fine. For now. So what do we? Oh right, I wanted to show you something. Something scary. Was it here? I think it is. Oh right, it is this. This is scary. This is really, really scary. Just look. They look like literally other people. Literally. Literally different people. And that's why you can't... If you can't even trust that the face of a woman is your real face, why would you believe anything women say or do? Why would you? This is scary. That's why I prefer women that don't wear makeup. Because then, at least I know what I get, right? But with this, yeah, you never know. And you know that this is all fake, because this looks fake. This looks completely fake. Because there's just a layer of what's not actually there on the face. That you wouldn't expect them to actually be so mid, right? Especially her. She goes from an 8, 9 to a 4. From basically a 9, a 10 to a 5. From a 6, 7, 4, 5. That's scary. That's really this literally is scary.
Nah, turn this off.
Yeah, we better do. We better do. Oh, nice. I love it when Automod catches someone and immediately bans them. Why does it... Stream bitrate is too high. It's 6,105. Fuck you, Twitch. Fuck you. You miserable piece of trash. Okay, we have something here. You know, we old folks, you know, we are always, oh yeah, the past was so much better. Everything was more relaxed. 1995.
I don't think I would jump from there on my feet from the top to the bottom, let alone off the skateboard.
Edge. You chicken?
So,
Are we allowed to skate here?
They are literally in a mall, I think. This looks like a mall, right? And they are skating. And the security guard is, yeah, whatever. Imagine that today. It's impossible. Why? Because fuck the people.
You had it, Dave.
It's scary, you do it.
I said you had it. Fuck, I'll tell you something. I don't think I would jump from there on my feet from the top to the bottom, let alone off the skateboard. So if you can...
And do you see that? The security guard is even smoking inside and no one gives a damn. That's freedom. That's freedom. Now, of course, the mall is shut down because it's nighttime. And yes, oh my god, the kids are out in the dark. Yeah, of course. What's the problem? Shit like that is only a problem if in a broken society. Otherwise, it's just fine. I was outside playing when I was a kid. When it got dark. Of course, I wasn't far away from home, but I was outside playing. Yeah, of course. I went to places my mother specifically told me not to go, and everything was fine. Just going on an adventure. Now, of course, these adventures could have gone wrong, but it didn't. And that's going for most kids. They are just fine. They go on an adventure and they are fine. One reason why I've seen a video of an American mother that got arrested because her 11-year-old boy walked, I think, 20 minutes from town to home. She got arrested for that. I think they called it child neglect and they took the kid away. That's completely stupid. That's normal. That's normal. Do you remember when in old shows and oh yeah, when the parents were telling the kids, I went to school, I walked 20 miles through the snow and stuff like that. Yeah. I walked 15 to 20 minutes to school every day. No matter what weather. If it's hot, if it's cold, if it rains, if it snows. Yeah, that's just life. But now, children aren't 11-year-olds aren't allowed to walk from town to home alone. Why? Because the government wants to enslave the people. That's literally it. If an 11-year-old is not allowed to do that, how are they supposed to find their way around at all? And especially alone when they become an adult? They can't, because they never learned that. Because the government didn't allow it. That's what's going on here. But back to the awesome video.
You can do that, then you gotta land on it too. Yeah, don't you think?
Yep, advice from security.
I'm 26 years old and I wouldn't do that, no way. Maybe on a BMX or not.
Did you hear that? He did do BMX stuff, but he's not a skateboarder. That's the people that we need in society. To, you know, be security guards, and when kids do stuff like that, they're like, yeah, you shouldn't, but I allow it. Because you can tell that they aren't damaging anything. They're just kids that want to skateboard and they aren't damaging anything. These days that might in some cases be different, but for the most part, they just want a skateboard. And the thing is, if they are living in the middle of a city, where would they do that? They literally have no other choice but doing it there. So just allow it. As long as they don't break anything, don't cause trouble, just allow it.
Yeah, Dave.
Can you do it, Les?
And look how peaceful that is. And yeah, that guy looked like Asmongold. And did you see that? Completely, everything was peaceful. No problems whatsoever with anyone. No damages, no yelling, nothing. Everything was just fine. Sorry. Everything was just fine. No one cared. And that's freedom. That's freedom. Oh my god, we have a Discord scammer again. Oh right, I wanted to actually put my streaming tool onto the stream so you can see my chat. That was one of the things I wanted to do for one of the streams. Oh, right. Oh my god, I forgot all about her. I forgot all about her. Okay, so she came out and broke the internet. And of course it's a hot chick. Of course. But she's a tomboy. She's a tomboy. I've seen Smug Alana reacting to this. I haven't watched the video, I just have seen that she has a video. So let's go into it and see what this is all about. I mean, aside of hot tomboy.
On June 16th, now getting over 5 million views and 56,000 likes, it all begins with this tweet. Reading big things happening in Kazakhstan. Posting a picture of this athlete who apparently competes in track, field, and the...
Yeah, I can see why this picture would get so many views.
high jump. As she continued to go viral, more and more people went crazy. Some becoming her biggest appreciators, others finding ways to get offended somehow, which led up to this account that was created sometime in June, perhaps after this all went viral. At the very least, that's when this account really surfaced, claiming to be the woman from the photo, writing, "Hi, my name's Jasmine. That's me in the photo above. This photo's gained popularity and gone viral online in the last few hours. Thank you all for your kind comments. I'd also like to dispel some rumors. My full name is Jasmine Bagalanova." Going on to provide more context, writing, "I live in Kazakhstan and am Kazakh mixed race.
Can you even show that?
I love my homeland very much. I compete in track and field, and my sport is the high jump. Thank you all for your well wishes and support in my sport. I'll continue to work hard, achieve success, and pursue my goals."
Oh my god, she's wearing long pants. Oh my god. So, she's not a total hoe. Great.
And posting another picture. But I haven't really shown you the public reception yet so far. I told you there were a lot of people appreciating her, but also people offended. So let's take a look.
Guess who's offended? Fat bitches.
Get some of that now. And then I'll show you one of her more recent clips that she also posted to Twitter. And keep in mind, once again, that the initial tweet did get over 5 million views, but as mentioned, here's some of the more specific reception. Comments like, "Every single living tomboy goes viral because it's like seeing a unicorn." People responding like,
Yes, because with all the trans stuff going on, tomboys getting told to transition, which led to a tomboy holocaust. Tomboys literally are being forced to transition by their peers and other people because those people hate these girls. It's just hate. It's literally just hate. Never underestimate how much women hate other women.
seeing a cute tomboy that hasn't been government mandated to start testosterone is like finding the last Hawaiian bird of its species, and tomboy supremacy. A separate post reading, "The reason these big-eyed tomboys always go so viral is because for 15 years, every single woman of such a phenotype was being coerced into being trans by the woke Reich. Now that woke is dead, tomboys are back and freshly denazified." Others like, "How long before Foy Twitter finds out about her and calls everyone Hitler PDF incels for thinking that she's attractive?" Response reading,
"Oh, 5 seconds. It only takes 5 seconds.
"She's very pretty. Jealous 400-pound Foids will get mad."
Yes.
Which takes us to this tweet that reads, "Nothing will make a teen girl famous than being liked by internet racists." And I apologize.
See? Immediately.
Apologize to all boyish girls for loosing their right-wing chuds on them with my Geo Scotty post. Speaking of this post, with machine translation doing its best to translate this from French, saying unlike Geo Scotty, she fully embraces her role as racist Twitter's muse. And as mentioned, there's another clip that Jasmine posted. We'll get to that one momentarily. And others writing, she's onto us. Abort, abort, shut it down. She's just a cute, feminine, sporty athlete who provokes no unceremly thoughts aside from marriage. However, others are not.
Yes, marriage and making dozens of children. Yes, dozens. Dozens. I remember seeing a photo of a couple and their children, and they had, I think, 20. It's possible. It's not even that hard. You just have to start early, getting married, and then, you know, pumping one child out after the other.
Having it, saying things like she's already turned into an attention redacted and will be forgotten in 2 weeks just like the others. Of course, there's also memes like this one posting a timeline of women on Twitter that have gone viral, which somehow would also offend somebody. This user writing, do men have anything better to do than objectify popular athletes or just conventionally attractive women?
That bitch is just angry that no one objectifies her. She wishes she would be objectified, because that's turning her on. The usual woman stuff.
Conversely, this guy writing, just gonna shoot my shot here. Are you interested in dating with marriage in mind? Another angry person would respond though, writing, I feel bad for Jasmine. Like, this is genuinely so concerning, seeing her getting sexualized by internet losers.
Said by someone that 100%, I can guarantee it to you, supports OnlyFans and the corn industry. 100%. I can guarantee you that, because that's all these people have. That's all they have.
On the flip side, this guy writing, the fact that right-wing Twitter is drooling over this is disturbing. WW are so cucked that we want women to look like boys. The tomboy posting would continue with this response reading, keep making the tomboys rich and famous until it comes back to normal level. And this one saying they don't make tomboy women like this anymore. On that note, others asking Jasmine to cosplay as Eevee from Stellar Blade Blood Rain. This account accusing her of being a plant, writing Elon's next biggest plant shit says 30k followers in less than a day. And this
because she's hot. And I can guarantee you, the followers come from all over the world. Because no matter what skin color you are, no matter what religion, what culture, if you are a man and you see an attractive woman, you just see an attractive woman. It doesn't even matter what the woman's ethnicity is or whatever. It doesn't matter. An attractive woman is just an attractive woman. Just like an attractive man is just an attractive man. This is just simple, very simple things that those retarded people don't. Oh yeah, yeah, at retarded people, he, him, yeah, of course. If they have pronouns in their stuff, they're retarded.
This person just not happy about any of this, writing, I feel bad for this girl already because she's going viral for all the wrong reasons. And weirdos on Twitter are latching onto her. This user also unhappy, writing, you y'all love to gas up mid-foids. Throughout all of the discourse, that would take us to the...
Who was that? Ellie. Hashtag Ellie. So it's a girl. She's jealous. It's just jealousy. Because she doesn't get the attention the Kazakhstan woman gets. So she's jealous. That's why she's so angry.
Love to gas up mid-foids. Throughout all of the discourse, that would take us to the aforementioned clip that Jasmine would later go on to post, captioned, haha guys, you make interesting memes with me. I only recently figured out X. The song.
Yeah. She knows exactly what she's doing. Exactly. 100%. Absolutely. She knows what she's doing. And that saying that she's a plant could actually be seeing that it could actually be. Or she's just having a lot of fun right now.
Song originally in that clip was copyrighted, so I had to edit in an old school Hero Hey original. Been a while since I used that one. But I hope you guys appreciate the intense editing that was required of me to get this uploaded. And that does it for this thought-provoking story. Let me know what you think about the latest. Thank you for tuning in. Have a great weekend.
This was
See you in the next one.
This was so stupid. Like usual. It's usual that things are just stupid. Just stupid. I mean, I'm not surprised that all these people on the left that hate women hate on that girl. Because you saw her, right? She's maybe 18, around that. 18, 19, 20. And of course they hate her because she's attractive. And they hate women. It's just that the left hates women. All the time. We know that because of their behavior. Even I, as someone that's frustrated with women and all that stuff, even I don't hate women. The average woman hates woman more than the worst man that's a woman hater. Oh boy. That's how bad the left is. The left just hates everyone. They hate men, they hate women, they hate themselves. Especially themselves. That's why they hate other people. And of course the jealousy. Man, they are so jealous. And stupid. Of course they are stupid. I mean, how can you be intelligent and be on the side of the socialists? You have to be really dumb to be a socialist. And with that, we are at the end of the video. If you liked it, give it a like. If you want to see more, subscribe. I'll see you next time. Bye bye. Man. That was another rant. That was another rant. Oh boy. How is it? Also funny that minutes after I started the stream, I get a bot again in my Twitch chat. Of course. Of course. And I know it's a bot because I've seen the exact same message at this point almost 100 times. It's always the same stupid bull BS. Oh boy. Oh boy. I hate this. I hate this. Oh right. So apparently there has been a parasite outbreak. Did I put that on my... If not, then I put it now. I don't want to watch that right now. Ooh. Right. This is what I wanted to look at. What's the channel called? I subscribed to that channel because I wanted to show that off. I have no idea.
Wanna hear a joke?
私いらない
Okay, here we go. Here we go. So, I think 2 weeks ago, maybe 3, I somehow discovered this one. This is insane. I haven't seen this good an animation in ages. And it's all AI. I figured out it's AI basically the first video I saw. I think. I'm not 100% sure. Because there are definite signs that it's AI. One is that it's so fluent. Because AI, no, anime isn't being made this fluent anymore. In the 80s and 90s, yes, even early to mid 2000s, yes. But today, oh my god. If you watch modern anime, the animation is so much worse than it was in the past. It's really horrible. So how about we go to videos, and how about we go not here? Where would it go? Not here. By the way, I haven't watched any of the long videos. I didn't even know about any of these. Oh, that's nice. Oh shit, crazy bitch. Is this? Nope, 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 nope. Is it this? No. Can't be. It's not there. Is it this? It's this. Oh, actually, we are gonna watch this one. Because this one, she's called Miss Chiff. I mean, you can read, right? Is the main character in this show, and she's crazy. She's just crazy. So how about we watch this? I told you.
Wanna see? Hey, Lisa.
Oh, hi, Miss Chiff?
How was your birthday, girlie?
Wait, how did you know it was my birthday?
Well, because I followed you home, silly. I thought you might have wanted a stand-up show. But you were already asleep.
Oh, I didn't have a party. It was just me, so I went to bed early.
Just invite me next time. I'll bring everyone you've ever met.
Oh, thanks.
Everybody.
Wanna hear it?
I told you she's crazy. And the energy she has? I think that's why everyone likes her. I think everyone likes her, right? I mean, I like her because she's fucking nuts. She's fucking nuts. She's totally crazy. Causing chaos. How can you not like this?
Joke?
Maybe later?
Okay, later then. Wanna hear my joke now?
Have you seen Miss Chiff? Miss Chiff, no. Clap. Have you seen?
I told you the animation is good, right? This is great. And I also like all the designs of the clown characters. It's nuts. It's completely nuts. And I think they aren't even just prompts you give to AI. I think they were an original design by the guy that created the characters. Because I don't think that AI is capable of putting stuff like that together and then remember it. At least my AI can't. She's too retarded.
Miss Chiff?
Oh my gosh! No way! I'll take one!
Sorry, we sold out. Oh no!
Do you want the popcorn or your head? Wait! Let me tell you a joke. Hear my joke, and I won't stab your face, silly. There!
Visitors aren't allowed in here. Actually, never mind.
Look!
Why would you even say that, seeing her, knowing who she is? That's completely crazy.
It happened again!
I found you.
You're lowering the attendance of my shows. That's unforgivable.
I have actually never seen an actual fight. Well, I have seen one short. A little bit of a short.
They're laughing at his jokes. Sorry, funny boy. There's only room for one comedian in this city.
You know why everyone likes her, right? You understand? I think she's even a better character than... Well, that's not hard. A better character than Harley Quinn. Because she's actually a character. She's not just... I'm the Joker's girlfriend and I got crazy.
It's pretty funny. You almost look scared. Not nice to walk out of my show.
I love this stuff. It's so awesome. This shit is so... This stuff is so crazy. And just imagine seeing this as... Imagine you're an animator. And you see this. You're literally seeing your job going away. That's how good this is. Because am I the only one that think that what we just saw is on par with anime that has come out this year, 2026, and even above that? Does anyone remember One Punch Man Season 3? I mean, I haven't watched it because I just didn't, and I have heard it's bad. But I've seen clips, and this is better. This here is way, way better. It's not even close. Mischief, a new act. Full episode. Oh. How about we just watch this? I don't think he will be angry because he already got the views. The nuts. I bet the nuts.
Aw, who's my grumpy boy? Funny Bone. We need more recruits. More recruits means more kidnapped audience members, and more audience members means a bigger comedy stage. That's my help me good boy. Go get me some recruits.
What do you mean you don't sell them?
Don't sell what?
The limbs. I need a specific skin tone and a specific build, and preferably attached to someone who wasn't using it much. Why is this so difficult?
I told you the show is crazy.
What the hell? Get away from me, you stupid mutt.
Congratulations! You've been recruited for my plan to kidnap the entire city and force them to attend the biggest comedy show in the world!
Huh. Kidnapping. That might actually help me find the limbs I need. Fine. Where are you?
Don't worry. Funny Bone will bring you to me.
Funny Bone. That's so... Oh my god, this looks literally like a fighting stage in a beat 'em up. Is this going to be a beat 'em up?
Hi!
On second thought, I'm not interested in joining.
Okay, you convinced me. You're hired.
What? No, I said...
No workplace violence, silly.
Gog, where is Miss Chiff?
I know. She hates you, so she left months ago.
Well, get stilts, Miss Siri, and props. Bring her back to me.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Miss Siri. We need to get the gang together. Mr. Demeanor is getting pissy without Miss Chiff.
Yeah.
These two are also two of my favorites. You might guess why. You might.
Lisa's been miserable without her.
I know, right? Anyways, where's Stilts? Stilts! We need you to get Miss Chiff. She's not gonna come back willingly, so we're gonna have to kick her ass first.
I do miss her.
Yeah, we all do. Let's go! Hey, Props! We gotta go! Watch it, jackass! Come! And bring all your weapons. Ugh. Come on! The crew's waiting.
When she sees us, she's gonna know why.
She won't be happy.
This is all put together from shorts. The entire video. You can watch that all in shorts. Which is great. The idea for that is actually good. You create the shorts with AI and then put them together as an entire episode. Smart. That's actually smart.
We split up. Cover more ground.
If you find her, don't be a hero. Just survive until backup arrives. We got this, right?
Come on. She's gotta show up eventually. Oh.
Oh.
There she is.
Hi, Mischief. Aw. Gag. I hope you're not trying to bring me back.
Maybe. He's been moody without you.
He's a buzzkill. I'd much rather make people laugh than kill them for fun. You should leave too.
Sorry. Can't.
Have you seen Mischief? Mischief, no. Clap.
And boom.
Have you seen Mischief?
I feel like someone's harming my audience members.
No. That might just be stilts. Let me call him. Tell him to calm down.
I found you.
This is so good.
You're lowering the attendance of my shows. That's unforgivable. That was pretty funny. You almost looked scared. Not nice to walk out of my show.
You've gotten stronger, but so have I.
It's so good. Damn good.
Ooh, you're aggressive.
Her tatas got bigger. Of course. Of course.
I don't need that. We need to tag team her.
Hiya, Props.
Mischief is kicking their asses. I can.
This is literally just like anime. The same intensity, the same. It's literally the same. It's just the same. We see this stuff all the time in anime. This is awesome.
Barely keep up. Should we help them? Are you crazy? Ow! What are we supposed to do? We're safe up here. Wait, where'd she go?
Ooh, what you looking at?
She's gonna kill me when she comes back. If I have to leave, when I come back, I'll be strong enough to rip her throat out. This is goodbye. You're on your own.
Please don't kill us! Yeah, it was Mr. Doomeaner. He made us. We never wanted to kidnap you, we swear.
Don't worry. I know how he gets. I won't kill you. But Stilts deserves punishment.
Oh, what she's... I wonder what she's going to do with them. Because I don't know. I actually haven't seen that before.
Time to put little birdie back in her cage. Your solo run is over.
Big guy's back.
Oh, Mr. Doomeaner. Can't you tell when a girl's not interested?
The king demands his jester!
so good.
Hit me again!
You don't break as easy as you used to. That's no fun.
You noticed?
Well then, guess I'll let you in on a little secret I've been keeping.
Transformation. He's transforming. He's going full Super Saiyan.
I've learned to break my own limits!
Of course.
Playtime's over, doll face.
I never liked rough boys.
Good.
My turn.
You can tell where the cuts between the shorts are. Because that's where things for a moment make zero sense.
And we are now seeing live footage
There!
of what appears to be Miss Chiff engaged in combat with the infamous mass murderer, Mr. Demeanor.
After the super criminal organizations killed all the heroes.
You know it's AI because of that sentence. Let's use it again.
Mass murderer, Mr. Demeanor.
After the super criminal organizations killed all the heroes.
Organizations. AI.
5 years ago.
Regular people learned to live with monsters. No one ever stood against them.
Are we finally watching someone fight back?
Come on, where's our lunatic at? Shit, we've got to help her.
Ready? Rough.
Dude, that looked so completely different to everything else. That literally took me out.
Stupid mutt.
You're taking the joke too far. Playtime's over.
This looks so different.
This.
The feed guys will love this. Ouchie.
Time to lose your head.
Jesus.
Holy shit. Oh, this would be perfect.
Oh. Wait, what?
Nice.
What just happened? This was wow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You can tell this is AI because this literally made zero sense. This literally made zero sense. I thought he would grow his head back, but no. The other guy just got his arm or his limbs in general. Okay.
I think I played a little too hard there.
Come on, we need to get you patched up.
My poor baby. You must have been so scared.
Boss, we really need to go.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. Miss Chiff has defeated Misdemeanor. This is the first time
Misdemeanor? No, it's Mr. Demeanor.
one of the heads of the super criminal organizations has ever been killed. This will no doubt shake up the status quo and make us question, is Miss Chiff on our side?
No, she's on no one's side. She's on her side. What the hell did I just see here? Oh, there's a VTuber total crash out. Her White Knight is here. Ref says Deso reacts. Oh, Jesus. Oh, boy. But yeah, this is from Dreams Horizon, and it's awesome. It's just crazy. When you go to the shorts, the story has even gone further. With literally flashbacks of some characters. These are the little clown girls, the little ones. This is them. They're sisters. This is crazy. This is so crazy. I really like this. I like everything about this. I like the craziness of the characters, everything being over the top, and just the quality of everything. It's so high. Oh my god, this is amazing. I can 100% recommend this stuff. And if you're watching this as a video, I will link this entire channel in the comments and no, in the description and in the comments. Man, so have a look for yourself. This is amazing. This is amazing. I think you will like that too. I mean, if you've just watched something, if you like that, you will like the rest. It's crazy good. It's crazy good. See you next time. Bye bye. And that was another video. Boy. We are going through this fast today. We are barely ow, stream for an hour. We already have made a lot of content. What the hell do I see there? What the what was that? And yes, I discovered a new VTuber. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry guys, but I have to watch this. Bringing mischief to show and tell. I have to watch this.
Today, for show and tell, I brought my best friend, Mischief. She likes popcorn, jokes, and riding the subway. She's really strong and really fast. And says silly thing, thank you.
Should we evacuate?
Today, for show and tell.
Okay, that was very tame. Very, very tame. Chronicles of Illyria. It's all over. Let's see. Let's see if it's all over. This is another scam game from Kickstarter. Let's have a look at this mess.
Okay, what's up, friendos? Welcome back. Everyone asks, where's the Chronicles of Valeria update? You know, we had Dreamworld recently. Everyone asks for Earth 2, of course, as well. Ashes of Creation is another big one. Don't worry, we'll get around to it probably when I get back to England. I just don't have the time at the moment. But with Chronicles of Valeria, I'd love to make videos about this. But there's just nothing to talk about. Like, nothing? Spoiler. Great. I guess the absence of information is a little bit of an update. But there just hasn't been anything going on since the last video I made where Caspian talked about, you know, the game being licensed out or people licensing the engine and new games being made and potentially the Illyria IP being picked up and being made into some other stuff, which is, in my mind, you know, maybe this is one of those times where I'm really wrong and I have a wrong read on something, but in my mind that is peak delusion, because why would anybody license out a game that nobody ever played in an engine nobody ever got to use, and a game IP that is tied to years and years of people thinking it's a scam?
Yes, if you literally, if you this I can totally see this is being supported by, I don't know, a professional studio or whatever, getting a lot of stuff going. I wouldn't be surprised if in the actual near future we will see action figures of these. Of figurines, you know, anime figurines. I can 100% see people buying figurines of the characters of Mischief and all other characters. I can see that 100%. 100%, because the characters are cool and interesting. But this game? Yeah, no.
It never released, never did anything, and owned by a guy who hasn't released anything, and repeatedly at this stage has just lied and stopped speaking to people. And obviously we don't know what's going on in the internal, you know, Jim Jamware sections of the Discord. But if you look at the public section of the Discord, the guy just doesn't post. Like, we're expected to believe, right? He's got this section called Out of Office where he posts, I'm out of the office today. And we're supposed to believe he hasn't missed a day since the 23rd of April, 2025. He's just been in every day, but previous to that, he would be missing, you know, multiple days per month. And whenever he was updated posting to it, he was missing talking about, like, I'm not drinking alcohol anymore and I'm exercising and I've got a fish tank and all this other random shit. But he's not posted in there in a year, like over a year at this point. And then
that's a bad sign. That's a really bad sign. A really, really bad sign if a game developer, a solo game developer, goes into his game development Discord and doesn't do anything about the game. Doesn't post anything about the game, only about himself. That's a bad sign.
And official updates, this is the last thing we had. And I will just point out, there's two things I did want to touch on. The website still doesn't work. Bear in mind, he took the website down, I think in like the latest.
I have heard about that guy pulling down the website to work on it last year. Somewhere last year, when I remember correctly.
I could find people talking about it, was a website redesign thread on December 10th, 2024.
That's almost 2 years ago. Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah, he isn't doing anything.
It's fucking midway through 2026. And he was like, oh, it'll be down for a couple months. And then the website just still is, it's ongoing site development. You can't access any of the news posts, which to me is weird. They're like, why does the, I said this last time, but it's worth repeating, I guess. Why can you access the rest of the website? And then the news posts, which is where all like the juice is of holding him accountable, I guess, to the things he said over the years and the things that they did over the years. That's the part that just doesn't work.
Oh, that's not even suspicious. That's deliberate. That's absolutely deliberate. That only the news section doesn't work. That's on purpose. That's 100% on purpose. There is no, I have problems doing it. No, that's on purpose. Absolutely.
No, and it's not worked for, it's going to be 2 years in a couple months since then. And, it's ridiculous. Especially because every so often he just shows up and just starts saying like, oh, loads of stuff's happening. And then clearly it isn't. But the other thing to talk about, I guess, is that people were confused about why a bunch of my YouTube videos vanished. And they were all on the Kira TV channel. I read a post ages ago where somebody was like, oh, if you have videos that are very different to the content you currently post on a YouTube channel, they harm discoverability because those people who find those videos then don't go and watch the like new videos that you made because they're totally different topics, which is fair enough. And it essentially like suppresses your channel. Now, at the time, I was taking a break from that channel anyway, but I went and privated like every video before a certain date. And obviously the Chronicles of Illyria videos were included in that. I still have the videos, they're still on the YouTube channel, they're just private. So I think a compromise is that I either re-upload them all to this channel, or I just kind of like, if I do that, I have to have them unlisted so they just don't make any ad revenue or anything. So it's kind of like, it's cool that people get to view them, but it doesn't really do anything for me, which sounds selfish, but it is what it is. I need to pay bills like everybody else. So I think the solution is to probably just chop up all the videos into one huge video, which would be fucking hours and hours long, and then post it to this channel with like some disclaimers up front that that's what it is, and some timestamps as to when each individual video was supposed to start, so you can skip through it if you wanted to watch or whatever, and then you can bookmark where you are in the video and just have it be like one big run-on thing, which would be not as disruptive as uploading like 40-something videos to this channel like one by one and probably piss everybody off. So that's probably what I'll do with it, because I don't want the Chronicles of Valeria to vanish, of course, because this is like a big part of my channel. It's why a lot of people found the channel, and also I think it's just important in general. Like, as I've said a million times with all these Kickstarter projects, you can relate this to Camelot Unchained, Crowfall, fucking Ashes of Creation, whatever it's going to be. When these games inevitably fail, which, you know, if they run Kickstarter, they always do, the only thing you have left at the end is the communities. If you stuck in one, if you found friends or whatever, if you had a good time in the interim from beginning to end, and also like the content that comes after, like something to laugh at, something to give you a bit of entertainment because you didn't get the thing that you wanted.
So I'm thinking, are my videos getting suppressed because I'm covering so much stuff? Could be.
And I think that's important. Some people don't, but a lot of people, for whatever reason, do enjoy those types of videos. So yeah, we'll probably just re-upload them. You are just gonna have to wait until I get back to England and get some spare time. That being said, I guess we might as well fill this void with some kind of Chronicles related stuff. It was the best game that never existed. We're off to a good fucking start here. The sweetest lie to fall for. I missed something I've never expected. This is like this is getting sad. I wrote books of background lore about my characters, his tribe, his family, their culture, their history. It was a crazy time. I remember the web-based games they organized. We had Discords and websites to coordinate these games for our kingdoms, all to gain an upper hand when the game would go live.
The game will never go live.
I'm not even going to shit on this guy. I would love to be as passionate about some random thing like this. It just sucks that people put this much energy and passion into something that was so blatantly obvious.
Yeah.
It's always hindsight, right? When you look at things like this and you're like, how did anybody fall for this? But if you go back all those years, it's like I've always said, if you come to Kickstarter and you have a realistic idea, you have a realistic proposition for a realistic sum of money, you will never get funded. People don't want realistic. People want to be sold a dream. And the more outlandish you can make the dream, the more likely it is more people will show up and give you as much money as possible. And they do not want to hear the reality of the situation. They don't want to hear how unrealistic it is. They don't want to hear that the people involved probably aren't going to be able to do what they claim that they're going to do. They just want to give money because the idea of believing in this thing for long term, for some reason, just like it fits in people's brains and they enjoy it.
Yeah,
until
I can see that.
You basically get like the most passionate people, but then also these are the people that are hurt really badly when things go wrong. And it's just always the case with these games. It's the same story. People always like bring up Star Citizen, and I say this because I probably am about to post a video about Star Citizen, and I'm mentally preparing myself around.
Fun fact: Star Citizen went through the $1 billion threshold of development costs. I think development costs. $1 billion. And the game isn't finished yet.
Star Citizen fans are going to get really upset about it. But Star Citizen would be unrecognizable from situations like this if it wasn't for the fact that it was just the one game people never stopped giving money to.
Yeah.
Right? Because if you look at Chronicles of Valeria or Camelot Unchained or any of these projects, if you gave them $1 billion over this many years, they'd still be around and they'd still have something for you to play, and it still wouldn't be done. But like, the only reason we're not talking about Star Citizen in this same way is because people just kept giving them money.
Yeah.
Because at any point, if anybody stopped, like if they stopped getting it, it would be the same thing. We'd be making videos. We'd be Kickstarter to court Star.
If everyone that plays Star Citizen stopped giving them money, they would shut down within a couple of months. The entire project would be gone. But people give money because they aren't very clever, falling for something that will never be finished.
Citizen. It's like people can't see what's right in front of their eyes, that there is fundamentally no difference between these things. Like, after Star Citizen launched, they released like modules, but they were fucking nothing, right? For quite a while there was nothing to do, and it's only through by the virtue of people giving them hundreds of millions of dollars that we even got to this point.
Yeah.
And at any stage now, they could just stop giving them money and the company would implode within 6 months. It does seem like at this stage with the Chronicles of Valeria thing, he has basically, with the lawsuit that happened, the class action where people were trying to get their money back, which again at the time I told the people who messaged me about it, like, it's probably not going to work out. I don't think legally you have any recourse when something like this happens, because from everyone I spoke to, and I did speak to some people internal to the company, he was making the game. He didn't like steal people's money. It wasn't like a scam. The end result being kind of similar and looking very weird, and there was lies told and misrepresentations, etc. But by the time you get to the end, he'd spent the money on the game. He didn't pocket a bunch of money and just vanish like people think, which isn't illegal. You know, what are you going to sue somebody for that? It does seem like at this stage, he basically went from like, oh, I'm going to be releasing these updates all the time when the lawsuit originally appeared. And that seemed performative to show a court that like, oh, I actually am continuing to work on the game. And then he went from doing video logs and like dev logs every couple of months to doing some updates slightly less frequently, and then he'd post on social media, and then he'd do this, and then he'd do that. And each time he got like a chunk of the stuff done, he'd stop doing it and move on to something that was like lesser than, something that was easier to do, to the stage where we got here where he doesn't post anything anymore. And I guess it's a running joke at this point to say the line,
so sad.
But if you this closed down years and years ago, you'd have thought at this point, with how many years he's been actively working on it, apparently, allegedly, he would post something, right?
Exactly.
In all this time, have we seen any new gameplay? We saw...
There has to be something there if you're working on it for years. There has to be something there, right? For example, my YouTube channel. I'm working on that for 2 years now. There's stuff there. There's things there. People can go and watch that stuff. There's things there. But he obviously doesn't have anything. Or otherwise he would show it, right?
The Kingdoms of Valeria thing. But have we seen him boot up a server on live stream and like walk around in the game world? Has he let anybody else connect to this thing? It's like, it's beggars belief that what he's said over the years has been even remotely true. I guess people did get to play Kingdoms of Valeria, which, what do you even fucking say about that one, right? He also just sort of like inconsistently posted up.
So one game was an MMORPG, when I remember correctly, and the Kingdoms of Valeria was a strategy game thingy where you build, well, a kingdom.
Updates on different platforms, so I don't even know if I'm brain fucking myself into not seeing. Maybe I remember him posting an update a while ago, but I don't know where it is because he posted updates in so many different places, but not to all of them. You'd have thought, since people gave him money through the Kickstarter and through his website, he'd post it to both of those. But even when he was posting updates, he stopped doing it on Kickstarter, and the website hasn't worked in coming up to 2 years. So believe me when I say, if there's anything Chronicles of Valeria to talk about at any point ever, I will. But I guess this just addresses the whole video thing and the absence of updates and what that probably means. I am still going to be waiting for the day that, just like a Marvel movie, we're going to be wearing our Chronicles of Valeria gym jams, and we're going to be watching Chronicles of Valeria's story play out on the big screen. And I don't mean a Netflix documentary about stealing money. But there we go, pretty much a complete nothing video, but people keep asking for this, and
okay, it's a nothing video, which also means that we will not post this. This is going to be deleted off my drive immediately. What the hell is this? I know that this anime is hated, apparently, in Japan. I don't know why. I kind of don't care. When a 6 out of 10 manga gets a 10 out of 10 banger opening because Biburi Studios animators have impeccable taste in international films. Okay.
Is this a good show to watch? I don't know what it is. Chain smoker cat? No. It's slop. Oh my. Oh.
Oh Jesus.
This is definitely gonna be. Is this the new show for girl failures for the next 2 years? This looks like a girl failure show.
He's right.
Wow. Yeah. Man. It is cool to see this. Imagine yourself but a cat girl. Oh wow, that's really bad. Yeah, definitely a show for failures.
Yeah. This is so stupid. This is just stupid. There's no other explanation. It's just stupid. Which isn't surprising. I mean, yeah. Romance written by a man, romance written by a woman. Oh my god, yeah. We have to watch this. The truth about romance. Here we go. Yep. Pretty much it. But the guy would be a centaur or something like that. If it's actually be written by a woman. Because women are perverts. I love this. I love this. Today is a good day. Today is a truly good day. How about we just watch this? How about we just watch this? He's going to have music, so we don't need music. Okay, here we go. So apparently the trial for the guy that assassinated Mr. Kirk exposes everything. We'll see.
Tyler Robinson. That is that's the bad guy in the Charlie Kirk assassination story. Lover is doing more to achieve justice for Charlie Kirk than Candace Owens and the retard right. Really puts things into perspective. Lance Twiggs, while reviewing surveillance footage of still images, says he recognizes Tyler Robinson. Full relevant quote. I'm gonna watch it.
Okay. Okay, before he came home, had you seen the press releases, any of the media on this?
I'd seen one Instagram link a friend of mine had sent in our group chat. But I hadn't really looked into it at all.
And had you seen the images that were released of the suspect?
I did the next day. I don't think I saw any on the 10th.
Who would the sub?
I'm going to show you a couple of those images.
Who do it be? Who does it is? Where's the image?
Come on.
There he is.
Okay, I'm on the FBI's website. You can see the URL there at the top. This is some press release about this
Whom's
event.
do it be? Excuse me.
And here on the screen, you see these. Looks like there's 2 rows.
Huh. Okay, hiding his face. Okay.
3 images.
Yeah.
Do you recognize the person in these images?
I wouldn't say it with 100% certainty just because of camera quality, but that looks like him in terms of the shoes he's wearing, the sunglasses. I don't think I'd specifically seen him wearing that hat, but he was usually wearing a hat.
Special hat.
And then jeans.
You know why he was wearing a special hat? It's because he was balding. He was balding, and you can see that in his in the court pictures. You can see he's balding, so he's wearing a hat to cover up the fact that he's balding.
Of course.
So, it definitely, especially the bottom, the last 2, definitely do look like him. Oh, they do look like.
Oh my god. We actually saw what he's doing. And with that I mean Asmon. He literally just spit. I knew he was doing that. But we never saw it.
Damn. It's almost like the guy with the gun that they caught later on who was, said that he was going to kill Charlie Kirk. It sure seems like it was this guy and not a random Israeli, laser beam. So they showed their surveillance where he was walking around campus that day. I think that the Charlie Kirk thing. You know how a lot of people always remember the Sandy Hook thing, and they keep in mind, they're like, this is why you can't trust Alex Jones, and this is why Alex Jones is wrong. Well, I think that we should do that with the people that tried to make this into being Israel or something like that. And so that's it. And if you played Darklight Survivor, no, I haven't. I don't even know what the hell that is. It's an IQ test. Yeah, I mean, like, that's really, I feel like that's really what's going on. And will Candace stop? I vote no. No, of course not. She can't. The Charlie Kirk's being death being mocked by the left is a perfect example of her fucked. I think that really, again, like, I think that those people are awful, but, that's like a whole separate thing. Will we be live streaming the trial? I mean, I don't think that there's really a lot to look at, though, right? I mean, like, if I pull this up and let me see if I can find it.
Will
Charlie
it be
Kirk,
interesting for people?
Trial. Let me see. Can I find it and look at any of this? Yeah, this is some other Warcraft thing. What the fuck? What is this? Oh, wow. It had to give me an update. Oh, big update on BattleNet.
Man, this shit is so annoying. So annoying. Thank God I don't play any games from Blizzard anymore.
50% off mounts, pets, and transmogs? Oh my god. I need to start playing the game right away. Get the fuck out of here. How annoying. So anyway, yeah, I got your wallet. Yeah, and so, the criminal case against Sarah Robinson, men charged with assassinating Charlie Kirk. After several days of the disputes, new access to evidence, Erica Kirk found a new motion. Yeah, there's another one. Let me see if I can find the rest of these. Yeah, major text messages. Let's look at some more of this. This is all from the Charlie Kirk trial. Here we go. Let's take a look at it.
That's going to be interesting.
It begins Wednesday, 11 p.m. Will you start reading underneath that?
Yes. So this would have been from Tyler. It says, drop what you're doing, look under your keyboard.
I think you don't need subtitles anymore.
And I apologize. Let me stop you there. How do you know that that message would have been from Tyler Robinson?
That's just so any of the messages in gray would be from Tyler, and messages in blue would be from Lance. It's just the way the iPhone distinguishes the messages, and also Lance in his interview also acknowledges that. Who was saying what?
Legal defense wants to argue that anyone could have done it. Bullets, directions unclear. Public defendant is the same as Corey Richens' poisoned husband trial. I mean, again, like, yeah.
And up at the top, who do we see that this thread is?
I tried to delete that.
Tyler.
All right, sorry to interrupt you. So read that again, starting from look under the keyboard.
Did that person try to destroy the camera? Because to me, this looks like he tried to destroy the camera. It's just a little detail that is curious to me.
So after that, then Lance responds. He says, "What?" And then he says, "You're joking, right?" And then Tyler says, "Fuck, I tried to delete that."
What was it?
We can
What was it?
scroll down to page 2.
What was it? I don't even know what it is.
And if you can continue reading along.
Okay. And Tyler says, "I'm still okay, my love, but I'm stuck in Orem for a little while longer yet. Shouldn't be long until I can come home, but gotta grab my rifle still."
Why would you type this?
Mental illness. Mental illness. That's the answer.
Why would you do this? Like, just listen, tell him and be like,
oh yeah, the one chatter said low IQ. Yes, that's also possible.
Listen, bro.
Or both.
I had to go see my family. I'm gonna be back, and I'll tell you what happened. Really, it's so stupid. It's got to be a plan. Yeah, you're dumb.
To be honest, I had hoped to keep this secret till I died of old age. I am sorry to involve you.
What?
And
you weren't the one who did it, right? I am. I'm sorry. Well, string him up. What are we waiting on?
Yep.
String him up. We know he did it. All right, the problem solved. It's that simple.
Time for public execution.
Lance replies, "You weren't the one who did it, right?" And Tyler says, "I am. I'm sorry."
Sorry for what?
Lance says, "I thought they caught the person." And then Tyler says, "No, they grabbed some crazy old dude and interrogated someone in similar clothing. I had planned to grab my rifle from the drop point shortly after, but most of that side of town got locked down. It's
I want to
quiet,
see the
almost
next
enough
one
to get out, but there's no
Drop
vehicle
point.
lingering."
We could scroll down to page 3.
Why did I do? Yeah, why did I do it? Yeah, because you're crazy. That's the reason why. Judge declined Erica Kirk's request to publicly show all evidence in the Charlie Kirk killing case. I don't know why they would deny that request.
Yeah,
I
that
think
makes no sense.
it's so silly. Tyler Robinson's defense team was just hit a huge blow after the judge ruled prosecutors can play never-before-seen footage of his alleged movements on a day Charlie Kirk was killed.
Great.
You believe this is Mr. Robinson returning to campus?
I do, yes.
Okay. And what do you believe is Mr. Robinson?
The shoes are the same.
Yeah.
And the images that we have are...
Kind of looks like him, but we don't see the face.
And seeing Mr. Robinson on the video, it's the same person.
Now what do we see?
This is Mr. Robinson coming up the stairs of the parking structure.
Why would you not wear a mask? You should have worn a mask.
Again, he seems to be having
He should have worn an American
issues
flag
walking.
mask. It would have been harder to catch him. Okay, it's... I mean, if you had enough awareness to recognize where the security cameras were and then move your head this way, how did you not think about why would you, I don't understand how we can have an individual that is able to understand security camera placement and position themselves in that way, but at the exact same time tweets out, "Oh, yes, my gay lover, I was the one who killed Charlie Kirk. Wait, it was you? Yes, it was me. I was the one who did it. It was not the old man."
Yeah, isn't that curious? Isn't that curious? That the different behavior.
It was me. Me, Tyler Robinson. Dio Brando. What are you doing? How are you admitting it? Why would you do this? It's so stupid. Watch the Lego drama?
And
What
again, were you
Lego
able to
drama?
track-
I'm not aware of it.
Were you able to track Mr. Robinson when he leaves this parking structure?
Yeah.
Yes, we were able to.
Okay.
And again, in the top left corner, the individual is now seen running across the rooftop of the Losi building
Oh, look at this.
to what would be the southwest corner of the building.
My question is, how did he get up there? That's the question I actually have. How did he get up there?
crouching down and then crawling to the corner of the building.
You know what they need to do with like, because this has been a big problem for a while. I want to show you kind of my idea.
Floor spikes, Dark Souls. Oh no.
So basically, so I was thinking that they could do this with all of the like roofs.
Oh,
you could make like a spike thing, and that way and you wouldn't have them activated all the time.
Oh,
but like you would.
So that would have been you would have to activate them. Okay. Yeah. Still, that wouldn't work, my friend. That wouldn't work.
Make them maybe like 3 feet high. Like, you know, about like, I don't know, like a little bit more than this, right? And it would spike all of them up. And so that way, it's like if somebody annoying is on the roof, they can just push the button and it's just like, bzz, you're done, right?
Would be funny.
And why not all the time? Because sometimes you might have to get on the roof. You know what I mean? Like that's really sometimes you should have to you would have to get on the roof. And would you also remove the birds? Only the ones that I don't like. There are some birds I don't like. There are some annoying birds, but otherwise, yeah. Like Sen's Fortress, exactly. I like the sound of that. So anyway, that's clearly what should have happened. I don't know why it hasn't already. So let's go back. I'll look at a couple more of these.
Also, does it have a serial number?
We could scroll to page 7.
The rifle, I guess.
And I'll continue reading. I'll stop you on this page in a little bit.
Okay. So Tyler continues. IDEK, if I had...
I don't even
If I had
know.
a serial number, but it wouldn't trace to me, I worry about prints. I had to leave it in a bush where I changed outfits. Didn't have the ability or time to bring it with.
And stop there, please.
Uh-huh.
And then if we could go to the next page, page 8.
Why did I do it? He said, I've had enough of his hatred.
And if you could start at the top.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I had enough of his hatred, so I'm gonna shoot him. I'm gonna kill him.
So Lance says, was your change of lead.
But the people on the right are the ones
number.
that are violent, right?
Scroll to page 7.
Makes sense.
And I'll continue reading. I'll stop you on this page in a little bit.
Okay. So Tyler continues. IDEK, if I had...
That's this whole thing. I already watched it. So, yeah, anyway, shot him with your tolerance and love. Yeah, he was killed with love. The bullets had... they had rainbows and hashtag BLM on the side of them, and that's the reason why it was okay for him to shoot Charlie Kirk.
Of course.
What is this here? Judge Charlie Kirk sides with Eric. What is this here? Yeah.
This has not been easy, as you can imagine. And I think the family deserves to see the evidence that's been gathered in this investigation. They deserve to know what happened to Charlie.
I think it. I mean, it is a trial of public record. Like it's about a public figure. It was around public issues. The public should know about this, right? I mean, it's in the public's best interest to know what's happening.
100%.
We urge the court to please again display the evidence here in the courtroom.
Thank you. Thank you to all parties. I appreciate the diligence and hard work that you've put in.
Len said in his deposition they never discussed politics, LGBTQ, gender identity stuff, which is really weird if they were in a gay and trans relationship. Why? I mean, there's plenty of gay people that don't think about politics all the time. They don't give a fuck.
Yes, he's right about that, but not this kind of people. Because this is the kind of people that are talking about it all the time. Because that's their entire being. How do I know it? Because he went and shot Charlie Kirk. That's how I know it. That alone tells me that he's an extremist. Otherwise, he wouldn't do that. If he wouldn't give a damn, if it wouldn't be his entire being, then he wouldn't have done that. It's very, very simple.
They're just gay and they like, you know, like they like jacking off to furries. Like, they don't care who's the president. Like, it doesn't matter to them. Like, what matters to them is, like, you know, they're a part-time job at Pizza Hut. You know, maybe they're also a part-time dog walker. And then also jacking off to furries and playing video games. That's it. That's their whole life. Like, it doesn't... The voting and, like, oh, there's a law they're going to do. Like, these people don't even leave the house. It doesn't matter what the law is to them. Like, the only law that matters is the thermostat. That's it.
Yes, politics, Jesse. Yes, politics.
Projection?
Briefing, argument, these are
It's
important
experience.
exhibits as it relates to...
I've seen them. I've seen them.
What should be considered for, again,
Mm-hmm.
to be clear, these exhibits are being admitted to the court in its entirety. The question before the court is publication within the courtroom.
Yeah.
And beyond the courtroom. And so this is the ruling as it relates to the briefing. And I know it wasn't a formal motion, but I'm just trying to be thorough in my approach. This matter comes before the court on state's request to publish exhibits 16.1, 16.2, and 16.3 during the preliminary hearing and defendant's objection to that request. The exhibits consist of text messages between Mr. Robinson and a witness, Discord messages between Mr. Robinson and others, and a written note.
We gotta see him.
The state attributes to Mr. Robinson.
I want to know about it.
Attorneys for Mr. Robinson argue the publication of the exhibits during the proceedings, subject to electronic media coverage, would create a substantial risk of prejudice and impair his rights to due process under the 14th.
We need to kill him.
Why?
Speaking
Why would
of
that be the
process
case?
and due process and rights, we need to kill him.
What the fuck? Why? What just happened? Most likely my internet provider. That doesn't matter. So, why would that lead to prejudice? It's the same thing why LA doesn't publish the videos from their public trains when a crime is committed, because they are scared that it would create racism. Why is that? Because the crimes are committed by people that aren't white. There. Against mostly people that are white and Asian. There. That's the reason. That's the entire reason. Because it would show reality, what actually happens. And the politics doesn't want that. That's why. That's the entire reason why.
We do. After this is over, it gotta be death penalty. Yeah.
Which might be the case, yeah.
Eye for an eye? Well, I mean, I think it'd just be the best way to do it.
Amendment. The defendant relies on Rizzo versus Louis.
I'm actually surprised that this isn't being charged with terrorism. Because it is political. But it's not against the government, so it's okay, I guess? I don't know.
Louisiana, Estes, and Skilling, and asked the court to consider any admissible exhibit for the purposes of the preliminary hearing while limiting their public display or broadcast. The state responds that Rideau and Estes do not require a categorical restriction here. The state argues that the exhibits are materially different from the televised custodial interrogation at issue in Rideau because they are written communications allegedly made outside law enforcement custody. The state also argues that the potential prejudice can be addressed through trial management measures, including voir dire, and that the victim representative has an interest in being present for and able to follow important criminal proceedings. The court has considered the parties' arguments, the nature of the exhibits, and the procedural posture of this preliminary hearing.
Judge is visibly shaken
The
while
defendant's
watching
due
what happened to
process
Charlie Kirk.
interests, the public nature of the criminal proceedings, and the interests asserted by the state and victim representative. On the present record, the court is not persuaded that the publication of exhibits 16.1, 16.2, and 16.3 during the...
Yeah, I remember whenever this happened, I was like driving to hospital to talk to my dad. And whenever Charlie Kirk got shot, and I showed the footage to my dad, and he was like, He was like, I was like, they're saying he might still be alive. And he goes...
That's a war veteran for you. He knows immediately.
It's like, no. That was brutal, man. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like, exactly, bro. Like, that dude, like, he was out. And, yeah, ain't no way. Yeah, it was obvious.
Yeah.
Preliminary hearing creates the type of inherent or presumed prejudice that requires categorical restrictions under Rideau, Estes, and Skilling. Unlike the broadcast interrogation in Rideau, the exhibits at issue are written communications allegedly made outside police custody and are being offered in the ordinary course of a judicial proceeding. That distinction does not eliminate the possibility of prejudice, but it weighs against treating publication of the exhibits as presumptively unconstitutional.
It was so bad it looked fake.
The court
I know,
further
right?
finds that any potential prejudice arising from media coverage may be addressed.
Seen Candace panicking? Candace is a fucking retard.
Kind
Candace
of, yeah.
is a retard, and the moment, like, anybody that takes her seriously is also a retard. Like, does she say things that I agree with occasionally? Of course,
Sure,
a lot
yeah.
of people do. I mean, there are things that I agree with Karl Marx on. It doesn't mean that he's right. Doesn't mean he's not a retard. So, yeah, I mean, she's trying to make a buck off it. Well, I think that Candace Owens wrote herself into a corner with getting so extreme that she's basically attracted some of the most mentally ill people inside of her audience.
Yeah.
And because of that, you know, I think what happened is that she kind of... It's like once you start riding the tiger, you can't get off.
Yeah.
You can't stop being that crazy conspiracy theory person. Once you cross that Rubicon, you don't go back to being normal. That's it. The bridge is burned.
If necessary, that through the appropriate trial procedures, including voir dire
She's not
and
wrong
any
for
other
asking
measures
questions.
warranted.
She is wrong for asking questions because they're stupid questions. Like this whole, I'm just asking questions. What if it was alien Israeli Mossad Jews that shot Charlie Kirk?
Yeah.
No, I don't want to hear you. Oh, I'm just asking questions. It's just a question. What if it was the robots? What if it was Israel? What if it was Benjamin Netanyahu that called out a hit on him? No, it's just fucking retarded. Bitch, then you'd be dead. That's the reality. Oh, well, Charlie Kirk, so this is the reason why they're gonna kill Charlie Kirk is because, so Israel has this huge plan, and they're gonna control everything because, you know, the Jews control it all, and now they're gonna kill him because he's gonna expose it. What are you doing?
Yeah.
What
exactly.
are you doing right now? What are you doing?
Well, to be fair, the central banks are owned by the Jews. Just look, no matter what country you are, if you have a central bank, go look up who owns that thing. I can guarantee you with almost 100%, it's not your government. It's owned by a bank in Switzerland. And guess who owns that bank?
Wait, you're doing it. So why aren't you dead? Why haven't they killed you? There's no logic. There's no reasoning. Someone struck a nerve? I have. The reason why this strikes such a big nerve with me is because I think it is a destabilizing force inside of the conservative Republican Chud party. And it is a wedge issue that has been it's been invented and manufactured in order to divide people who would otherwise be united around destroying the unique evil that is open borders, transgender kids, fucking like forcing gay stuff into kindergartens, putting pride flags in elementary schools, trying to force a curriculum of education that's all about how America is bad. Like all of these things are,
or how to have the dirty with having the anal. Imagine teaching elementary school kids how to have anal sex. That's happening in Germany, at least in Berlin. Also in Berlin, there was a book published into the schools, into elementary schools, on, oh yeah, that it's absolutely okay that, you know, if a girl, you know, elementary school, needs money, yeah, how about prostitution? That's literally a book in Berlin that's used. I wonder why. I wonder why. By the way, Berlin in Germany is the state, and yes, Berlin is also a state, not only a town, with the worst schools. The worst schools. And that hasn't changed since the 90s. The worst schools. Why? Because the people vote for the people that created the worst schools. And the worst schools create the people that vote for the people that create these worst schools. It's a cycle. A cycle of village retards. And yes, I call the people of Berlin the village retards of Germany. Because they are. They're so stupid and uneducated. It's wow, it's horrible. They don't know jack about anything. It's that bad. It's that bad. Oh, and in Hamburg, there was a case where a kindergarten established a room where kids could explore their... Oh, Jesus. I can't even say it because I might get banned. It was basically inviting adults into the kindergarten to touch the children. Yep. Yep. That was a thing. Not for long. It was closed down. Basically immediately, almost immediately, but it was a thing. And the kindergarteners, I mean, the people working there, were all in on it. Of course they were.
Like, these are the legitimate real problems, right? These are the big issues in my mind, right? At least social issues. You can talk about gas and economics and Iran and everything else, but I'm talking about social issues, right? These are the social issues that I care about a lot. And so those things are not being talked about. Those are like, because we all agree on these things, right? Everybody pretty much is on the same page here. You know, like eliminating DEI, like getting rid of affirmative action, removing preferential hiring practices, you know, getting rid of all of these things. And so, like, this is like a poison pill that makes people fight against each other instead of fighting against the acknowledged unique evil of this other bad behavior. That's the reason why. Asking questions is fundamental to learning and getting the truth.
Yes,
what
sure.
I'm saying is she's wrong, and she hasn't made any progress in her depths of the questions. No, I don't think that all questions, like I don't know who invented the phrase, there are no stupid questions. Yeah, there are. There's tons of stupid questions. There's like millions of them. Like, absolutely, there are stupid questions. And there's also stupid people that ask stupid questions all the time. So no, I don't have any tolerance for that. I don't think like that. They're just morons, right? Candace hijacked people asking genuine questions about the weird stuff, the FBI, and now has made it about anything except accepting consensus from the government means you're insane and stupid. Yeah. Anyway.
Before trial, this ruling is limited to...
I generally don't trust governments in general, but especially not mine. It's not really mine. I didn't vote for them. And they're lying all the time. That's also why the European Commission, you know, wants to establish a European blah, 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 something, something, Ministry of Truth, where, you know, the politicians tell the people what is true and what's not. We had that in Germany in the past. We called it Reichspropaganda-Ministerium. It was dismantled at the end of after the fall of the Third Reich. I wonder why.
Do publication of the exhibits during the preliminary hearing and does not determine their admissibility
I talked
at
to
trial,
Charlie in a dream.
and I insert, if one occurs,
He said it was Israel.
or foreclose any later request for relief based on a more developed record. Accordingly, the defendant's objection is overruled. As it relates to this preliminary hearing, the state may publish Exhibits 16.1, 16.2, and 16.3 and the court is authorizing, with the exception of the third to last page on Exhibit 16.1, because it contains information including a phone number and address to be redacted before publication in the courtroom. But as it relates to 16.1, because it was publicly distributed by the state, that 16.1 in its entirety may be broadcast through electronic media.
Ooh,
that is the ruling of the court.
That's my electronic media. We're doing that right now.
Ooh.
So yeah, is this the same guy handling Ben's case? I'm not really familiar. I don't know that. And so anyway, judge won't let all the evidence to the public go live. I think that they need to have everything go live. They need to have everything go public. Period. Right. We'll go through it piece by piece. I mean, I don't know why would you not want to have it all go public, right? This is the judge reaction to the shooting. I don't know if you saw it when Giga viral. I have not seen it. This is the first time.
Oh, okay.
People always try to find an underlying reason why bad things happen, and the simplest explanation is the person is either insane or stupid. Yeah, most of the bad things that happen in the world are because somebody is either stupid or crazy. Judge visibly flinches the new Charlie Kirk shooting footage. Okay, let's see it.
Jesus.
Wow. Yeah?
Even I didn't flinch, but I expected it.
I did.
And that concludes State's Exhibit 8.
State's Exhibit 8. Yeah, it has to be very graphic. Yeah, I bet it was. And that's the...
Yeah, they literally just showed what happened. They showed the video of it. You can find it on the internet. Literally.
Effect it had? Yeah, I mean, 9.4 million views. That's it. It will be as public in the trial. They're trying to not bias jurors before selection. I hope so. And yeah, he seemed disturbed. Yeah, a lot of people were disturbed about it, right? I think that's a good thing. And they used... Oh, shit. They might have used that camera. Oh my God.
Yeah, if they use that camera, oh my God. That camera was really focused on him. Basically, just like Asmongold and I am right now. That focus. Oh Jesus. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. That's even worse. That's really gruesome. If you see it from further away, you are, further away. But if you're this close, that's literally close and personal, right? I mean, Asmongold and I, we look like we are like literally sitting in front of you guys, right? And now we're getting shot and all the blood. Yeah, no. That's something.
The fuck do you mean new footage? What do you mean? Do you think that they showed everything? Like, this person is always trying to misunderstand things, and their criteria on director's cut and they're keeping it from us? Yeah, of course. He's an actor, and also, or a loss. I mean, yeah. Oh God, they got the footage from the front camera. Yeah, you're goddamn right they did. Release the Kirk cut. Yeah, we should have a huge public trial for Candace Owens immediately after this. Yeah. And trying to find a gift about GG Economics on stream because they hit the same flinch. I bet. And what is this here? This man never watched a live leak video in his life. Yeah, he's like a fucking, isn't he like a Mormon or something like that? Yes. I don't know. And they create a new form.
I mean, do you really think that judges watch live leak videos? Why would they? They literally have better things to do with their life. I would assume.
Capital punishment for Tyler Robinson. I'm so serious. Absolute fullest extent to the law. So on footage of schools of Charlie's voice, the price you have to pay for freedom whenever the fuck does that loser. So this is somebody that's also supporting killing Charlie Kirk. I do want to say that I hope that, now with the Charlie Kirk and like how these people, like, by the way, whenever whenever this footage inevitably comes out, right? It will inevitably come.
Let's watch this again. Someone should show him footage of that happening in schools with Charlie's voice saying how it's the price we have to pay for freedom, or whatever the F that loser said. Who said that? Someone with the name Insane Mistress. Oh, who could have guessed that you are insane? Who could have guessed?
Now, you know, maybe a year from now or whatever. Like, you'll get to watch, like, these people want to kill you.
Yes.
This is what they want to do. They literally want to kill you. And so, unless you treat them that way and respond accordingly...
If the Antifa would have a blank slate, you don't get into prison no matter what you do, they would kill and rape everyone they wanted. They would literally do that. Because they're already violent, and man, they're so full of hate, and they're stupid, so they would literally do that.
They will. Because that's what they did with Charlie Kirk. The only reason why they haven't killed you yet is because they don't think they can get away with it, right? That's it.
Exactly.
The moment that they could do something to you, they would do it. So that's it. I think it's hilarious that they can kill us. They do. They think it's hilarious, and they want to support other people, and then you know, like, minimize the effect that killing Charlie Kirk had, right? And the fact that it happened. And do you think Kirk's death is bad? Wait till not McDonald, fucking Mitch McConnell dies. Yeah.
Who?
I don't think people like Mitch McConnell. Like, nobody likes Mitch McConnell, and he's dying of old age. I think it's gonna be the same as like Dick Cheney, right? Where it's like, okay, Rep Bozo, we hated this guy, like, or Henry Kissinger or somebody like that. Like, I mean, I think that's really gonna be it.
Fuck Kissinger.
Yeah, it's his time. Like, I mean, he's an old man. Like, I think that somebody dying of old age is totally different than someone being assassinated, right?
Yeah.
They just show him this because homie didn't know how Charlie Kirk died. Well, obviously, like, they're dead. Lynch and Epstein caught the bullet in the hand, a real plot twist. I mean, I don't know really what that means, but yeah. Is the death penalty still an option? It needs to happen? Yeah. I mean, like, you fucking pussy. I mean, again, these are also, like, I wonder how many more of these killings is going to have to happen. The whole Israel killed Charlie Kirk thing just takes away from the fact that a lunatic...
Buddy, I watched that shit with the biggest grin on my face. Real Omega she whatever that means. I would be surprised if it's she male. Call of Duty Zombies fan Omega, yeah. Tell me you are retarded without telling me you are retarded.
Leftists killed him, and thousands of lunatic leftists celebrated and mocked it. I know, and if it was up to me, I would go full Warhammer 40k Imperium, and I would completely destroy their lives in the most systematic and complete way possible. And I would probably extend some of that damage to their families as well. I would be so brutal and so cruel about it that you would write about it in history books. I would do it so bad, and I would be so extreme that people would be like, holy fuck, this is really bad. That's what I'd do. That's why I'd never run for government. It's exactly the reason why. That'd be over. For what? For supporting terrorism and killing people. Yeah. And also, like, by the way, it's not about being fair. I don't care about being fair. I care about completely removing these people from society.
Yes, please.
That's what I care about.
Exactly.
These people are dangerous, violent, psychotic, murderous freaks.
Yes.
That's what they are. They support this stuff, they advocate for it, and to the extent that we allow them to exist in society the way that they are now, they are just breeding more of them over and over and over.
Exactly.
Crashing
Same
out
happening
right
in
at the same
Germany.
time. I know. And they can vote. It's a huge problem.
Yeah,
moving on.
problem.
Yeah, that's the way I would do it. And becoming more extreme by the day. I know, you're fair to people that are fair. Yeah, you're unfair with people that are unfair.
Yes.
I am. And so, yeah, that's really it. And what is this here? Get rid of them? Yeah, absolutely. And the fact that we put up with this is just crazy, man. Judge is going to recommend flaying now. I like the sound of that. That sounds like a really good idea. Unreasonable behavior must be met with sacrifices. Yes, definitely. And amen, brother. Demons don't belong in this world. I like the sound of that.
Yeah.
I actually believe this.
Sounds
he wishes
good.
he hadn't done it. All the media have worked overtime to dehumanize conservatives and incentivize direct violence against us. They are aware they're...
What do you mean dehumanizing conservatives? You think conservatives are demons? Are you insane? Conservatives are literally... Modern conservatives in the entirety of the West are the liberals of the 80s. literally the liberals of the 80s. It's just that you people on the left are so insane that they're just not talking with you because you're all mentally ill, you are stupid, and you are uneducated. And that's why you behave the way you are. Because you're just stupid animals at this point.
Doing this, like that they're doing it, and they like the results of their doing it, and they like that they can hide behind the plausible deniability. It's not like I explicitly spelled it out or anything. Well, hey, I mean, again, this will last for as long as we let it. It will. And so I'm sure he wishes he hadn't done it because he's ruined his life and will be executed. Hopefully he feels remorse for his actions independently of their consequences and he repents. Though I can't see him, though he can't seem to stop laughing in court, so I won't hold my breath. That seems like he's probably, I mean, it could just be nervous laughter too, like a meltdown, right? I think it's pretty easy. So,
especially if you're mentally ill already.
Charlie Kirk was not an evil man working to usher in an evil Hollywood regime. You are not a hero. You are a disturbed person who responded as intended to the rhetorical lockpicking of the media, and now you will be killed as a matter of clerical procedure, and it is good that it will happen. I really like. I love this guy. I do. I really like him. He is. That is just. Oh man. That's good. That's really good. I like that. John Doyle is the man. Yeah. And I hope that every other would-be or will-be or assassin sees this and is dissuaded. But ultimately, there won't be any real change until the media is held accountable for their role in this. That being said, I don't mean...
That will never happen because the media is owned by the people that want this shit to happen. So this will never happen. Never. Never, ever. Because all this, you know, the destruction of society, breaking apart the fabric of society, that's wanted, that's intentional. That doesn't just happen on accident. We had civilizations that lasted thousands of years. They were just fine. Until a certain point where they were destroyed. Partly from within. Or they were destroyed by an outside force that used powers from within. Think about that.
To hold our leaders to a frustrated, unrealistic standard of just arrest every journalist and streamer, bro, please. And but please, there have to be ways to respond to what we all, especially with the pundits themselves, knowing this is occurring. I don't accept that we can only sit on our hands. Well, you can always just invent new rules, or you can go out, like, there are a million ways you could do this. There are, and they just simply don't want to do that. And is it true that adding cat ears make... are there cat ears? I didn't notice. Are there cat ears in this photo? I can't tell.
I can't tell
let's
either.
see here. Good one. Can you enforce the rules that we have? Yeah, just enforce the rules that we have. It's easy. And the thing is that Parley Market gives Tyler Robinson a 42% chance of being convicted. So they think that it's unlikely that he's going to get convicted.
Really?
Let me look at it right now.
Why would he not get convicted when there's already so much evidence?
How can it only be 42%?
Well, actually, the defense just has to bring up all the talking points of the conspiracy theorists, you know, that it was an inside job by the CIA or FBI. That was the microphone thing that shot a bullet in his neck and stuff like that.
Oh my God. How is it so low? Like, I don't even know, like, how? Like, are you kidding me? Are people retarded? That's insane. Candace says that he didn't take the shot. Oh, Candace. Oh, because they're listening to Candace Owens. Oh, that makes sense. Now I understand it. Okay, well, no wonder nobody's investing. That's smart. Yeah. And, oh, here we go. Let's listen to this.
And, you know, we have a unique responsibility to act from the heart of empire, the belly of the beast. The most important thing that we can do is take that empire down from within.
Our role ultimately is to facilitate our own empire's failure
in ways that we can, ultimately to overthrow our own empire.
U.S. imperialism is not a thing that can be.
And these are the people that want to destroy society. And what they don't know is that they are just being a tool. They are just a tool by the people behind them that push all the ideology that these people follow. They don't understand that because they are retarded. They don't understand that. They're too stupid. They can't look outside of, their little propaganda machine. And that's why they don't understand things. That they are being used. Just like in Germany, for example, the Antifas, they literally have centers where they have, they call it autonomous centers, autonom and, oh god. They're free from any outside interference, but they're being funded by the government. They're literally being funded by the government. Go France? Fuck France.
Formed away, it has to be overthrown through revolutionary struggle.
And to build a mass movement that can use the leverage of workers to hit the...
All these trans people that want to destroy society. What do you think will happen to you if the society is destroyed? You will be killed by the new people with power. Just imagine the society is completely destroyed. Now you have gangs roaming. Do you really think you will survive that? No. You will be one of the first people to be killed. Oh my god. What happened to Germany? Oh, Germany is fucked. We are under total control of the World Economic Forum. At least since Angela Merkel, all our chancellors are the bitches of the World Economic Forum.
Kill switch on American imperialism.
I'm starting to see
within the
a
American
common variable here. Isn't it crazy that these people are just openly advocating for terrorism and for destroying the country and sedition, and for some reason they're not, like, nothing's happening to them? Isn't that insane? Like, we just...
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He hasn't gone far enough into the rabbit hole. There's your man for being normal. You don't get one. Of course not.
Let this happen? Like, I don't understand why this happens. It's in...
See, I told you he doesn't get it. He has to go deeper into the depths of conspiracy theories. Then he understands. It's very obvious.
Insane. Like, yeah, this is a terrorist. Why are they not being treated like terrorists? Exactly, yes. I don't know.
Because they are funded by the government. And by groups that are funded by people that want to destroy society. That's why.
Why we don't do that. And yeah, it's that simple. It's mental illness. I know. Holy fuck, wokeism has rounded up the ugliest followers. I know that, guys. No one's brave enough to use sedition laws. The thing is that, as I said, the way that I would deal with these people would be so bad that it would be in the history books.
Yeah,
it's
same.
true. I would. Like, I would put these people in Guantanamo Bay. I would have them up on trial for sedition. I'd be sending them to Africa. I'd be doing everything that
I would throw them just in the North Sea. Let the fishes eat them.
I possibly could. And yeah, it would be over, by the way. This would be totally over.
Yes.
And put them all, yeah, exactly right. We'd reopen Guantanamo Bay, have them in work camps. This would be amazing, right? It would be. Heads on pikes. So I don't want anything to kill anybody. I'm not agree with killing anybody at all. There's no reason to do that. Just get them out of here.
Well, that's where I disagree with him. Man, I'm gonna get arrested for shit like that. I'm gonna get arrested. Absolutely for sure. Oh, Espen will look at the different random places in India to see if the streets are clean.
I doubt you'll win this challenge. We're gonna do 5 separate locations, okay, guys?
Here we go.
5 separate places. I'll see if I can do this. And I know that you guys, I got a lot of guys that watch that are from India. This might annoy you. After this, we're gonna do LA. Okay? Because I think it's unfair. It's unfair. I don't want to single you guys out. All right. Rajasthan, right here. Right.
The thing is, I can do that in Germany, and there's garbage everywhere. Especially in the areas where I can say, because I will get arrested.
Right here. Let's get the street view.
This is fine. It just...
I mean... Would you call this garbage? You know. I mean, it's a dirt road.
Yeah, dirt road.
As far as I know, there's actually... Wait a minute. I mean, like, this is actually... There's actually no garbage. I doubt you'll win this challenge. We're gonna...
Fucking short. Freaking shorts. And yes, people are hating on Iron Mouse for, I don't know, having a flat-chested additional character. I don't know. I don't even know. Oh no. Looking at... Wait, why is there a Turkish flag? That's a Turkish flag. Why is there a Turkish flag when this is America? I don't think America has a bunch of Turks, right? Germany has millions. What's going on here? I'm not sure. What I'm sure about is that I have to go and take a piss. I'm sitting here for over 2 hours, drinking tea, without taking a piss. And so I'm gonna do that now. And then... I think we watched that video, actually. Just for fun. This might be... Oh, that's from 3 months ago, and I haven't watched that. Man. Since I'm streaming so much, I really stopped watching streamers. That's something. So the message I got earlier on my phone, it really was for my ISP, and they are working on a problem in my area, the one that's plaguing me for 3 months. And yeah, like other technicians already said that they sent over, it's not me. It's not me, it's somewhere here on the road. Something big. Just like my dick. Okay. So how about we talk about America having a huge problem? Let's do that. America's big problem. So what is the problem?
Twitch streamer Musa USA, who runs a hot dog stand in Baltimore, was robbed live on stream. Okay, here we go. Let's watch this. Let's get it.
Great.
This just happened.
Perfect.
Yes, sir.
Life is simple, it's just not easy. Let me guess, you're about to rob the store?
Yeah.
Cheese steak. You want steak and cheese? Yes, sir. Okay.
So I guess he's Turkish because of the flag, and there's the sign of Istanbul, capital city of Turkey.
I have to clean the grill. I just finished the steak and cheese.
Take your time. No rush.
Okay.
No
Okay.
rush.
Sir, steak and cheese. You want everything?
Okay. Yeah.
Mayonnaise, lettuce, tomato, everything.
No, I want everything. I want
Okay.
everything.
You wanna pay tomorrow?
Yeah.
You can pay. Is it like chili cheese hot dog? Is like, yeah. I am live streaming.
Oh, all right. No, I was looking. I was like, my face right there. The fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, I am on live. And then also I share on Instagram.
So I think he's the one that's stealing. He realizes that he's being filmed, so everyone sees his face. Oh my god, this is stupid, right? Is it just me, or is this very, very stupid? I think this is very, very stupid.
Instagram is okay? Okay.
Absolutely.
You will see me on Instagram.
That's
You will
Turkey,
see on
ain't it?
Instagram too.
That's Turkey, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's Turkey for sure.
Can post it.
Well, TikTok.
Yes,
You doing
TikTok, it's Instagram too. Listen, boss.
I mean,
Okay. Steak and cheese.
Yeah, steak and cheese. Everything on it. Heavy meal.
Heavy mayo?
Heavy meal.
Oh! Bro, come and arrest this guy right now.
Heavy mayo.
Oh, that's nasty, man.
I like mayonnaise.
Heavy mayo. Oh my god, what's wrong with him?
I think. Oh my gosh. It was slow today. I say let me go home. You guys keep coming. It was slow.
Be hungry, man. You be trying to eat.
This guy seems pretty
And
normal.
you got the best cheese sticks on this side of town, so we coming.
He seems pretty normal.
You know, it is a weekend.
It's not this guy
Friday.
that did it, right?
So I need to
It's
go
gotta
to
be
Civis
somebody
Club.
else.
You know?
Yeah.
Open tomorrow?
Yeah.
I'm having the same question. It can't be him, right? Because it wouldn't make sense. And also, sorry for the music. I think it's actually better without. Because there's so much going on.
What time?
Tomorrow 11 to 10 p.m.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So you getting up,
Yeah.
getting up early? That's what's
Yes, sir.
Turkish American citizen working a hot dog stand, living the American dream. That's right. See, there are plenty of immigrants that come to America and they are important, valuable parts of the society. And there's other ones that start up fake daycares and they take care of their own kids and they get paid $1 million and they scam the government. So there's a real spectrum there. Huge spectrum.
While we're at that, there's, in my part of town, I've seen a black dude. I think he's a refugee or a migrant, whatever, and he's begging for money. Always having clean clothes whatsoever. That's not the thing. I don't think that he's homeless or anything, because he has nothing with him. Homeless people always have their stuff with them. because they can't leave that anywhere or it's gone. So I believe that guy is begging just to have extra money on top of the money he already gets from the government. I think that's what's going on. And we don't need these people at all. Half of the money that's being spent on social programs in Germany goes to migrants and refugees. Half of the money. Imagine if they weren't here. We could literally take that money and do something with it. Or lower taxes. But that will never happen.
You like the onion, yes? Onion?
Yeah, onion. All right.
And he starts
the live stream for the mass protest. I don't know. I'll look at that in a bit. I will.
Yeah. How much is it so I know what to put in?
Sorry?
How much?
Second cheese is $10.
10?
He just stole.
All right, give me a sec. Let me run my card. I'm about to say I want.
He just stole. See?
Yes, onion.
Yeah,
Here.
onion. All right.
He takes out money.
The live stream for the mass protest. I don't know. I'll look at that in a bit. I will.
Yeah. How much?
And now he's pretending that it's his money. He took the money out of the box. And now he's pretending that it's his money.
So I know what to put in.
Sorry?
How much?
Second cheese is $10.
10?
Yeah.
All right, give me a sec. Let me run my card. I'm about to say I want extra everything.
Okay, sir. Okay. He stole the money.
Wait, what?
Aspen didn't catch it.
10 p.m.
Okay.
Wait, he stole it?
Getting up early.
Yes,
that guy is the problem.
You like the onion, yes? Onion?
Yeah. All right.
That little thief.
Oh my god. What a little fucking rat. And the worst thing about it is he came up acting all friendly and shit. That's what was that was crazy. He wanted a profit? Yeah. He wanted to get paid to eat a hot dog.
What a piece of shit.
This is insane. He said it wasn't enough.
Yeah.
How much is it so I know what to put in?
Sorry?
How much?
Second cheese is $10.
10?
Yeah.
All right, give me a sec. Let me run my card. I'm about to say I want extra everything.
So he literally just grabbed the shit out there.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god.
Now he's walking off.
He stole the money.
They say, who saw that? The chat's like,
Var yellow. Sanki parayı çaldı mı? Ben de anlamadım ya. Did he steal or not, guys?
He just stole?
I couldn't see. Anybody, guys?
See, this is why they gotta put plexiglass locks on everything in CVS, bro. They gotta lock everything up in the convenience store so he can't put something in his pocket.
Exactly.
Like, really, like, think about this. Like, we have to rethink the entire thing of a tip jar because somebody's stealing out of the tip jar. Like, we don't have to live like this, brothers. We don't have to live like this.
Yes, just put them in the jail. Just put them in the jail.
There's no reason for us to have to live like this. This is crazy. I don't understand it. Really, like, why does anybody put up with this level of just absolute profound dysfunction? It is amazing. Okay, let's watch the rest of it. All right?
I think he stole the money. He stole like $20.
$20.
Are you fucking serious?
Uh-huh.
Guys, he's not coming back. Did he really
Of
did
course
that?
not.
Allah'tan bir de onu videoya aldım ha. Polise de gösterelim mi?
Uh-huh.
Can I call the cops and just report? Is it okay or not?
Yeah.
Okay.
He
After
should.
the customer, I can call the cops, guys.
Baltimore County 911, what's the address of your emergency?
1026 Ingleside Avenue.
Sir, do you need 911?
Yes, ma'am. I need 911.
Good.
He stole the money. Someone stole my money.
Yeah.
I have the
From
videos.
where?
In my food truck.
Mm-hmm.
And then he stole my tip box's money.
I need to get that person's description. What race?
He's a dark skin and handsome boy.
He's black.
Black,
He called him a handsome boy.
white, Hispanic, Asian.
Ma'am, he has a dark skin.
He doesn't want to say it. He doesn't want to say it. I bet he's kind of scared.
Black. He stole it. That's what happened.
So is he black, white, Hispanic, Asian?
Because they all look different.
He's a dark skin.
Are you African American? Is that what you're explaining?
African, I think. I think. I don't know.
Just say it. Just say it.
Yes.
Let me see. He is wearing. Okay. He's wearing like he got the tattoos on his
Just say
face.
the word.
He got so many tattoos.
What is he wearing?
He's wearing what? I don't know. How can I explain it? Yani he's wearing like this.
It's a.
Like what, sir? You're looking at him. I'm not there. You have to tell me what he has
you cannot
on.
see me. I am sorry. This is if you call me FaceTime, is it possible to show me FaceTime? This.
No, sir. I can't FaceTime you.
Okay, he's wearing. What is the name, guys, of this? Yeah.
Letterman jacket.
Blue jackets. Blue.
Like a varsity jacket.
A jacket. Yeah, jacket.
Yeah.
Blue jacket. Blue jacket. Blue white. You know, like a kid's jacket.
I don't know what that means, sir. So is it a blue jacket?
Yes,
with
ma'am.
white?
Yes, blue jacket. Blue jacket.
Right.
Sir, if you have any further information, okay?
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Sal. Good.
You're welcome.
Okay, bye. Oh, police is calm. It's perfect. Customer is calm. I supposed to close, but.
Oh my God, dude!
Oh, boy.
Like, and this is insane that people will put up with this, man. The guy handling this call deserves to get robbed. I mean, I don't know about that. I think he did all right, and you should be able to give them the video. Surely, yeah. It's insane that the left thinks that all immigrants are against ICE and there's shit like this going on. Yeah.
No.
And it's nuts, man.
Only the illegal migrants are against ICE. People that come legal, they hate illegals. How do I know it? Because that's the same thing in Germany. People that come here legally hate illegals. People that come here legally and work, they hate illegals that come here and don't work. They hate those people with a passion. And those legal migrants that work here, that's, by the way, one of the main voter bases of the AfD, the all-so racist party, which they aren't. You can tell by just looking at the people and what they say and what they do.
And this is why they get rid of cash tender and want to go full debit and credit. I mean, people are always going to find a way to take the thing. Then he'd just be grabbing hot dogs out. He'd just be reaching.
This is not the reason why everyone, aka the people up there, the banks and stuff, want people to not have cash. It's not about that. With every transaction you do that's digital, you pay a fee, a transaction fee. On top of, they know everything you purchase. They know everything you do. That's all that is. It's all control and making even more money. That's all that is.
His hand in, grabbing a hot dog and running off with it. Well, the thing is that the kind of people that steal, they steal because they like stealing. There's a lot of people that like stealing. Well, who the fuck steals $10 out of a hot dog stand? Like, really, think about this. Just take a step back and ask yourself a question. What kind of a dysfunctional, moronic, retarded, like completely brain dead dumbass steals $20, $17 out of a hot dog stand? I mean,
he's completely right. How do I know that? Well, when I was a teenager in the 90s, and yeah, 90s, we go for the 90s, I've watched on TV, reports about, theft in stores, and a lot of times they were completely normal people doing that. They just did it because they wanted to steal. You had housewives, and I remember very specifically one case. It was a mayor of a town that was stealing. That guy doesn't need to steal.
You're talking about really the bottom of the bottom, right? The worst of the worst. So really, I mean, I don't know what to say. I really don't. Like, there's no way you can't design a society for these people. Well, you can. It's called jail.
Yeah.
But besides that, you can't design a society for these people, man.
1 second, ma'am. Let me.
It's what they do.
I need to talk to police for 5 minutes.
What they do.
Just, yes, boss, how are you? Can I show you? Boss.
Yep.
I am sorry, man. I don't want to bother you.
Man.
You see the guy?
Yeah, I already saw it.
Yeah, you saw it?
Yeah, I saw it.
I can do you, if you have an airdrop, I can send it to you.
Nah, I got it.
Maybe he's
Airdrop?
around here.
I got it already.
He's probably
Do you know
across the
him?
street. Probably
So,
stealing things out of that gas station
It's
now.
called-
Could be.
Like you see that it's something like 35, 20, like
Yeah.
he's still more something like this.
See, this is a good guy. He hears a song, you know, oh, bad boys, bad boys. He's laughing because he knows what's going on. He is all in on it. He's all in on a joke. That's a good guy.
Maybe 30.
I really, honestly, I think they should invest a tremendous amount of police resources to find out who this is. I view this to be unacceptable. This is a profound, just wrong thing. Like, this should not have happened. We have somebody stealing out of the tip jar at a hot dog stand. Like, I mean, if you're down bad on that level, you pay for it. Yeah, everybody pays for it. It's the taxes. The thing is that and we need to start looking at the people that are stealing out of a hot dog stand as people that will steal out of something bigger than that, right? Because like you think of it like an MMO, right? They're leveling up. You know, they're farming hot dog stands right now, but eventually they might farm a bank, right? Or they might work their way up to a convenience store with a gun. Like at the end of the day, like this is the type of societal dysfunction that, I mean, I don't know why anybody, like, we don't have to live like this for any reason. Like, why is it that anybody puts up with this shit? Like, Confident did it knowing he's being recorded as well. Well, it's because they get away with it. The reason why they do this stuff is because they get away with it. Like, do you think that they would do this in a situation where they get caught? Fuck no. They'd be saying yes, sir, and no, sir. So this is all like, and there's a very big component to this that I think a lot of people don't understand is that a lot of people that do this kind of stuff, they do it because they have analyzed the risk probability of it, and they have come to the conclusion that the risk is so low that it's worth doing. So I think that's really what happens, right? Is that they know that there's a very, very low risk of anything bad happening to them, and so they do it. That's the reason why, for example, tons of people break into cars, but not that many people break into mailboxes, because one's a federal crime and the other one's not. You have other people, and this follows a pattern, right? I mean, you look at, for example, the way that people, like, there's a lot of people that don't drunk drive. Why is that? Because they don't want to get arrested. So you always have this happen. So the only real problem is accountability. Like, so if you have the accountability for this, you don't have this happen. But these people, like this guy, like, let me finish this up, right?
Something
like $30.
Remember what happened here? He saw a free opportunity.
Man, he seems nice. I speak to him, but after why he is doing this?
I got you.
Why is he doing it?
He turned the camera also this way. He didn't know I have
That's why. That's why. He's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
You got your ID on you?
Yeah. Probalan. Let me put Probalan on.
Here you go, mister.
Thank you, man. Maybe he can. You can see him. You can catch him. Yeah.
I mean, if you want, I'll explain it to you.
Yes, please. Because I want him to. He have to know, yani. Otherwise, he can come. His friends come.
I am fucking idiot. How are you today?
I don't want him to be around here. You know. He have to know. You know.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
And he just goes and grabs that shit right out of there, huh?
Yeah.
He just takes it right up out. Oh my God. Jesus. Maybe that's why he asked for extra mayo, is because the mayo was behind him, so he'd have to turn around to pick it up.
Oh.
That's maybe the reason why he asked for extra mayonnaise. That's what I'm kind of assuming. And so, yeah, there it is, guys. Like free candy at the office. Yeah. And so, I don't understand why people put it not as first time. I bet it's not.
Absolutely not.
People that do this kind of stuff, they do this all the time.
He is way too comfortable in the situation for this being the first time.
They do. And he's holding it in his hand, too. He's acting like it's his money. Look at that. And the fact that people are so aggressive with this and so brazen with this is just, it's astonishing to me to see that happen.
Because they get,
and wait to see how retarded the guy is on the phone.
Because they get away with it.
The cops. I already saw that. I mean, the guy, listen, he's ESL, and he's stressed out, he's really upset, and he said some things that were silly because he's not familiar with what the terminology is for a varsity jacket. Like I mean a varsity jacket, like do they have varsity jackets inside of Turkey? Maybe not. Like I mean this is like an American thing. So it's something that as an American we all know what a varsity jacket is.
This stuff doesn't exist in, at least not Germany. I would think nowhere in Europe. And Turkey is part of Europe. Partly.
But like he's Turkish, he doesn't fucking know what that means. Like he said it's just a jacket with a bunch of shit on it. So yeah, it's American culture. So I'm not gonna shit on him for like talking like an idiot on the phone because he's ESL, he's stressed out, he's an immigrant, he doesn't understand the culture, he doesn't want to describe the person. So that's the reason why. So no, I don't really, I don't think it's really that big of a thing, man. I really don't. And so somehow can't say black. I don't know why he didn't want to say that, but like, you know, who the fuck knows?
I would guess because he's streaming on Twitch and he doesn't want to get in trouble with stupid people. That's most likely it.
So even had a video? Yeah, I guess so. But anyway, yeah, no, this is just, it's honestly embarrassing this happens. It really is. And in my opinion, I think that you got to go after these people. You do. Like, you got to go after these people, put them in jail. Like, you know, I don't really see the reason, like, you know, in my opinion, right, is like, why is it that we don't just take a person like this and then just put them in jail and make them, like, I don't know, like, put them on, like, mandatory labor for, like, a year, right, or, like, 2 years? Like, I mean, you steal $20 out of a hot dog stand, who does that, right? And like, honestly, I think that'd just be better for everybody, right? Because, like, I don't want to live in a world where people are stealing money out of a hot dog stand. Like, that's crazy. Like, who steals money out of a hot dog stand? Like, it's like you've got to be a ESL. Oh, yeah, ESL is English second language. So that means he's not probably... He's fluent in English, but he's not maybe, like, proficient, right?
Yeah.
Or, you know, like, I don't know. Maybe... Are those synonymous? I'm not sure. But, like, he's not, like, really, really good in English. But he knows how to speak English, you know, relatively well, right? And
basically me. Fundamentally me.
Give him a beating? Yeah, exactly. He's not a native speaker, okay? So that's really it. And top comment, though, what a fucking retard. Did he really call 9/11 over $20? 9/11 is supposed to be for emergencies. 9/11 is supposed to be for emergencies. This is an emergency. Yeah. This is a person that wants to cause trouble.
Yeah.
This is an individual that's looking to cause trouble. We don't want to have that person here. And also, like, this is another component, is that it's like Trump said, it's like I've said, 2% of the population commit 90% of the crimes.
Yeah.
They do. And so the type of person that's going to steal something out of a hot dog jar, a hot dog tip jar, they're also going to steal something out of a store. They're also going to steal something out of a CVS. They might also steal a car. They might also do something else. They might also be violent. Like, these are the kinds of people that, like, they're basically problems wherever they go.
Exactly.
Anywhere they go, anything they do, any place that they're at is worse. Like, it's worse because they're there. And as soon as people realize this, they know what to do. But people don't...
It's what I say a lot. I don't remember if I've said it in a video before, but, you know, you have a good area and a bad area. What's the difference in the area? The people. If you put the people from the good area into the bad area and from the bad area into the good area, then the formerly bad area becomes a good area and the formerly good area becomes a bad area. Why? Because it's an area being good or bad depends completely on the people living there. Completely. It's the people. If an area is bad, it's bad because of the people that live there. If an area is good, it's because of the people that live there. It's literally that simple.
I want to talk about it that way. So, but why would you? What's this here? Why would you store the money in there?
Now you can have an area that's bad because the buildings there all are, you know, so old and kind of broken down, but the people there are still good people and the area is safe, even if it's a bad area. But it's not really a bad area. It's just it looks trashy. Because everything is old and not properly taken care of.
Face? Because we should live in a high-trust society that you don't need to worry about some fucking animal running up and stealing your tips. That's the reason why. This used to be America.
Yeah.
It used to be America. And yeah, just because something's easy to steal doesn't mean you can steal it. Like, you're thinking like a third worlder. See, that's the way a third worlder thinks. That's the way a person thinks that shits in a toilet that's not in their house. Yeah. That's the way a person thinks that doesn't have electricity. That's the way a person thinks that uses a lawn chair as a desk chair for a computer. Okay, you understand that? That's the way a person thinks that only plays free-to-play video games because they can't afford to play a real video game. But you don't want to think like a third worlder. Do not think like a third worlder. Like, this is a first world country. We better act like it. It's time to act like it. That's what I think. Yep, and we've been conditioned to be like that. That's a bit of an obtuse take. No, it's not. It's not. You had this in Japan. Like, so I'm going to pull you up. I'm going to pull you up real quick.
Yeah, in Japan, you can't do that either. That's a crime. And I think in Japan, they actually take this way more serious than in America or in Germany. Fun fact, in Germany, you can only be charged with a crime if you're at least 14 years old. Everyone younger goes free, no matter what you do. If you steal, hit someone, if you end someone's life, rape, you just walk free. You just walk free, because you can't be charged. And that is how migrants and refugees use their kids to make extra money. They send them stealing. And I'm not just making that up, that's literally what's happening.
Would this happen in Japan?
Not by Japanese people.
Would it or not? It's a simple question. I mean, I feel like it's really simple. Like, you should know the answer to this. Everybody knows the answer to this is all right. You just let me know. No, it wouldn't. Accepting risk based on your surroundings, everyone's job. Okay, would it happen in Dubai?
Assessing the risk based on your surrounding is everyone's job. Exactly.
I'm curious.
And that's what
I've heard about Dubai.
What he's doing.
Well, no, because they have strict death laws in Dubai.
Yes, exactly. That is literally Asmongold's point. Oh my god, that guy is dumb. We have a 2% here.
I don't even know what to say. Exactly. Duh. Of course. Yes, in China, yes, you're almost there. So This is what you do. So again, the guy's an idiot. The guy's a fucking moron. Like, that's why you have the laws. So he knows not to do this. So that's why you change the laws. And listen, I understand that. I see what you're saying, Scooby. I get what you're saying. You're saying that it was still a mistake because you should make decisions for the place that you're at rather than the place you want to be.
Sure.
I get what you're saying. But I think we need to have more of these events for us to realize that we don't need to live this way. We don't have to live this way with hot dog bandits.
Exactly.
I don't want to live in a world with hot dog bandits. I don't think anybody does. Nobody wants to live in that world.
Of course not.
So, no, you're not going to get banned. It's not going to be... And I see what you're saying, but you don't want to be in that world. I definitely don't want... You're not going to get timed out. Shut the fuck up. And, yeah, anyway. So, glizzy bandits, yes. Nobody wants to be around a glizzy bandit. It's fucking annoying.
Yeah.
So...
And the thing is, you could solve all these problems without prisons. You don't need to send these people to prison. No, what you do, what Saudi Arabia does. If you commit a crime that's not your prison worthy or death sentence or something like that, you get beaten. Public beating with a stick. That works. Do you think that guy would steal again if he gets caught for this and then gets, I don't know, 10 10 hits with a stick in public and everyone around knows what he did? No, because he doesn't want to be humiliated like that again. But that stuff works. And paying a fine doesn't. Giving people suspended sentences, probation, stuff like that, only works with people that, I don't know, did one crime once and got caught. And they were even unsure, yeah, should I even do that or not? And then, yeah, I should have done that. But people like that, he did that a lot of times. He will only change his life through pain. And that goes for basically almost everyone. Almost everyone.
You've had all this happen, all this go on, and everything. Make decisions that where you're at. Yeah, I mean, again, yeah, of course, right? I mean, I think that definitely, like, there's a lot of people don't think that way. So, this is what I think we need to do. We gotta get this guy. We gotta get this guy. Put him in jail 5 years. I think put him in jail 5 years. Put him in jail 5 years. Have him learn welding while he's in jail. And then he can come out, he can be a welder.
Yeah.
Or he can be a thief again, and we put him in jail for 15 years after that.
Yeah.
And that's it. I think that's a good solution. It is.
By the way, in Germany, we do that. With rehabilitating prisoners, we literally give them a job education. And that works. That works most of the times. Because then they come out of prison and they have a degree. They have their job education, they can get a job. Which maybe they never had the chance to begin with, to get, a job degree for a job. Any job training or whatsoever. That can happen. You start being a criminal because your life is so effed that you just can't. You just can't. You didn't finish school because reasons, and it's not because you're stupid. It's just your life sucked so much that you didn't have the chance to actually do that, and then your only chances to committing crimes to get anything done, and then you get arrested, get sentenced, and then oh cool, I can do something else now after I come out of jail. Great.
It's a great solution. And you know what? I'm not even trying to cut off his hand. So you know what? Call me a nice guy. Call me a nice guy. And so what kind of world do you want to live in where you can't even have a simple hot dog stand? Exactly. It's embarrassing, man. And especially, like, the thing is that if he, like, there are ways that you could have done this, right? And like he should have known this by looking at the camera. So a professional like fucking individual like this, let's just say that, you would reach over your hand, you'd lean forward with this arm and use the arm of the what do you call it, of the varsity jacket to obscure the tip box, and then reach your hand in from the other side and then grab it like that. Like that's what you would do. Like, I mean, I'm sorry, but how do I know that? Because I used to steal shit like crazy. I used to do it all the time. My dad even taught me how to do it. I remember, he even thought, there were times that he thought that I was stealing something, and he would immediately stand in a position and try to watch it. I wasn't even stealing anything, but he immediately got in position for it. And so anyway, it takes one to know one. Yeah, exactly. And the reason why I would do it is because I knew nothing would happen. I knew that I would get away with that shit every single fucking time. And I did. Every single time. And Skill, what?
I have a confession to make. But while he is doing it, I once stole a pack of Tic Tac in the Woolworth while I was skipping school. I'm a super criminal. I'm almost as bad as our chancellor.
To still be a criminal, you just give him life at that point. No, 15 ain't gonna do shit. That's fine. You just put him in jail. Like, you do a little bit of back and forth. 15 years can change a lot. We'll see what happps. But yeah, you need to think about theft on a macro level. There's a reason areas with high crime are losing big box stores and grocery stores. Yeah, exactly. Like, what do you see? Go Let me see if I can pull up some of these, right? And see if I can pull up some of the examples of this.
Oh, no.
No, it's not really that. Like, look at this here. This is outside Chicago. Look at this. This is...
Man, thank God I'm not living in Chicago. Chicago is a shit show. They should burn down the entire city.
Look at them run. Look. Was this World War Z? Oh my God.
No, it's just Chicago.
Look at all this. And like, this is just the way it is. Sioux City. Oh, what the hell is this going on? Ringleader of a violent mob attack. There's another one right there hitting people. Oh my God.
Oh, right.
Look at these look at these clowns, man. Group of people with no badges identification roll up on street vendors. I don't even know what that is. That looks like probably... Oh, here we go. Here's another one. Let's take a look at this. This is what they do. And you see, they had no masks. No masks.
Because they know they get away.
Damn.
Yeah, your usual suspects.
We need to enforce the laws? Yep.
This could all have been prevented if the store owner or the clerk or whoever had a gun. Just point a shotgun at them. And then they will leave. And if not, well, shoot them. Nothing of value would be lost. Literally. Because the lives of these people is worthless. They don't do anything for society. They're literally making society worse.
Dude, oh my fucking God, those are kids? That's right, that's a bit easier to catch them. Like, you 15? You're 15, you know not to crash out at the Valero.
Yeah.
You know not to crash out at the Quick Trip.
You would if you grew up with a father, but these didn't. How do I know it? 75%. 75% single motherhood rate.
Everybody knows this. You show up at the Chevron and you throw food on the ground and you run out of the store with a bunch of food. Everybody knows not to do that.
Yeah.
We all know not to do that.
Yeah. Because we aren't animals.
They all know it. I think I want to put more kids in jail.
Together with the
I want to put
parents.
more of them in jail. I don't think we have enough kids in jail. A lot more. They're jail maxing. He's a brand ambassador. What's the brand? Grand Theft Auto. Look at them run. Look at them act like animals. Look at it's all food on the ground too. Look at it's not enough that they had to steal the shit and run away. They had to go and throw the food on the ground. Well, why would you throw a bag of Doritos? Look at that. Look at that. Oh my God. Look. Bro.
This only escalated because no one started shooting them. That's why.
Bro, what the fuck? God damn. You see, the thing is, like, think about how much you could get out of these people if you turned all of them into batteries.
Yeah. Or harvest the organs.
About the amount of work you could get out of those people. You just arrested all of them, put them in jail. Really, like, you would have so much work done. Everything would be so much better. This is amazing. Are they in jail? They should be. Every single one of them should be in jail.
Yeah.
Every single one of them should be in jail. Like,
but they won't be.
Stupid.
And we all know why, right? Because they're black. If this is in Chicago, I don't know where, but I can guarantee you they walk free because the judges, oh yeah, those poor black kids that don't have the same chances as white kids. Oh yeah, they don't deserve to be in prison. They only did that because they are in a disadvantage in this racist country. That's why.
Fat bitch, look at this. Bro, like, what is this? Is this Fall Guys? Unfortunately not. So, manage my stacks. Yeah, exactly. And like, this is like $100 worth of stuff, man. It is. It's like, you just lost $100 out of this. And you got another one. Here's another one. And like, we don't have to live like this. We do not. Well, here's another one. Saint Laurent. Now, wasn't he as a Castlevania? No, I was Saint Germain. Never mind.
Thieves steal $300,000 worth of designer merchandise in Glendale flash mob burglary.
Thieves steal $300,000 worth of designer merchandise in Glendale flash mob burglary.
And this is why people need guns. So they can shoot these animals.
See, I got a hot take. I think you should just be able to shoot them.
Told you.
I do. I think you just like, somebody does this. Bop.
Yeah.
Bop, bop.
Yeah, 100%.
That's
Absolutely.
it. That's how I think you should handle it. That's my opinion. Maybe that's a hot take. You just shoot 'em. Kill on sight. Somebody stealing shit out of a store. Now, a few ARs. Yeah, exactly. Will just stop real quick. Yeah, it will.
Yeah.
It's
It would stop
defense. It is.
immediately.
It's self-defense. I like the sound of that. Go back to the Western days. Yeah. And then also, like, I would say, man, look at Fatty. Just, man, look at Fatty, dude. Oh my God.
Stop
Fatty
calling him
barely getting
Fatty.
out of the store, and you already dropped something on the grade. Drop the loot. Oh my God. So they just went and stole all this shit out of there. He was double checking the food before they left. Yeah, apprehend him to a public hanging. I would be okay with that. I would be totally fine with that. I think that'd be a good idea. Hide GPS trackers and everything and snatch it up after they loot you. Well, they do have GPS trackers in a lot of this. They actually do. Like, they go hard on that. And worst part is if a store gets stolen from, the reputation is damaged forever, and it may not recover future businesses, though. Well, yeah, and it's also like, I mean, if you do this, like, the thing is, I actually care, maybe this is like silly, but I care more about people that rob your average Chevron, your average C-Mart or fucking 7-Eleven. I care more about that than I care about people robbing Saint Laurent.
Yeah.
And the reason, even though it's $300,000, like, I don't care about that because it's markup luxury bullshit, right?
Yes.
And so, like, but
the stuff they stole is being made for $10-20 in China or India or wherever, and then finish, I don't know, in Europe. They put one thing on the merchandise, and then they call it, oh yeah, it's made in Italy. That's, by the way, literally Gucci. Gucci handbags produced for $30, shipped to Italy. They put the zip on the back, and now it's made in Italy and costs $30K. How much is that? 1,000% markup. 1,000%, 1,000 times markup, something like that.
And these stores are like, you know, they're operating on a crazy margin, etc.
Yeah.
Like, this is just, look, it's just a random fucking Indian guy, right? And I'm not being racist. It's literally an Indian guy. He's right there. He's literally trying to pick it up, and so there he is. Like, this guy's just trying to make a living. He's trying to live his fucking life, trying to live the American dream, and these guys are trying to wake him up. I don't like it.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
disgusting.
like it, man. It's fucking annoying. Where are these videos from? Only America? Yeah, exactly. And so it's just embarrassing. I'll go.
Yeah, the videos are only from America because, for example, in Europe, there's even if there are cameras everywhere and stuff like that, if you post this stuff happening in Europe on social media, you have a chance of being arrested for, you know, hate speech and stuff like that. Because, oh my God, you're showing But certain groups of people committing crimes, you aren't allowed to do that. You aren't even allowed to talk about that, actually. Not really. If you do, you are with one foot in prison. You have to be so careful what to say. Or the government comes and snatches you, just like they did with the Jews in the Third Reich. It's exactly like that.
We'll go even another one. There's another one, a Macy's. Who steals out of a Macy's? Look. Why'd they make that noise? Was this the Lion King?
Because they're
the
dumb.
fuck's wrong with you?
A lot.
You yapping like a hyena.
It's called growing up without a father. That's what this is.
Why would you do that? Look, look. We gotta bring back.
Say it. I literally can't say what I want to bring back to solve the problem because I will get arrested and cancelled.
What's the thing that they would give people for being a pirate? The catch and killing pirates. Marks of what? Marks of intent or something like that. Like what's it called again?
Nice.
I'm trying to remember. Mark of reprisal. Is that it? Mercenary. Yeah, letters of mark. Right, letters of mark. We need to do this in after all the guys are done. Like after like all the ice guys, they need to have more of them that are like this. You know what they should do? They should make something that's like an offshoot of ICE, but it's for American citizens. Where instead of capturing illegal aliens, you capture legal citizens that are causing problems, and you just get rid of them too. I feel like this could be the next level.
Yeah.
And like, you know, you have this happen, right? The police...
To be fair, the left and the right would want that. But the left would arrest more people because they just hate everyone.
Well, this would be like the special... Maybe, actually, you know what? Let's not call it the special police. Because there's that one thing that happened a while ago and people didn't like that. But you could have... There's like another... They're like the unique police, right? The different police. Like, call it ICE 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
You know, oh man. Look at this. Oh my god. Look at all these people. They're out of their fucking mind. And here's another. Oh no, this is a normal one. And yeah, true, by the way.
How much you can tell that normal?
Monday, March 24th, around 10:45 in the morning, capturing nearly a dozen suspects dressed in dark clothes, some wearing masks, others sunglasses, walking into the athletic apparel store. Moments later, police say several suspects grab hundreds of dollars worth of clothing.
Lululemon. That's not even an expensive store.
As they run out of the store.
I've even never heard of that. The other one that they stole $300,000 worth of stuff for. I have never heard of that too, you know. But I'm also poor, so of course I wouldn't know.
Ah, damn. That's just for white girls.
Too familiar for some business owners who want DC to crack down on retail theft.
Yeah.
Now, thieves have targeted Lululemons throughout the district, and it's gotten so bad that the one on 14th Street Northwest closed last July.
They do. They're going to close all the stores as you let these animals run wild, and they're going to ruin everything. They're going to ruin everything, fuck everything up, destroy it.
Which then leads to the expanse of things like Amazon. I wonder why the retail theft isn't being punished. It couldn't be that, you know, people like Jeff Bezos gives money to politicians and then retail theft is not being punished anymore, right? Couldn't be that. Of course not. Would never happen.
Everything, cause a bunch of problems. Look at this here. Oh my fucking god. Flash mob here is wild cars. This is, I've been to one of these in like 2010, 2009. Some great times. We had a lot of fun back then, man. We had
of course.
All right, that never happened. All right. They're on one then. Never mind. That's a bit much. That's okay. That's too much. That's way too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's way...
You know what you need to do with these people? You shoot them. Yeah, problem, solution. Just shoot them.
Way too much. Like, you shouldn't have lit a car on fire. Damn, should not have done that. Damn. What an idiot. Future batteries.
Or you harvest...
That's terrorists? Yeah, next to a gas station.
You arrest them and then you harvest the organs and the blood.
It looks like it's a gas station. I mean, it's got that thing over it, right? And like, usually that's what a gas station has. Yeah, I don't know.
Nah, it's a car dealership.
But it's like, who does this? They threw
Animals.
some shit on it? Oh my god. Yep. See, the fact that the police isn't here, like, I mean, where's police brutality when you need it?
Yeah.
Where's police brutality? Like, I think we need to bring that back.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe we need to bring that back because, like, honestly, there's something that's wrong here. We gotta bring it back. This is crazy. Proud of your third world country? Fuck no, I'm not. And again, like, I saw this, that again, we'll bring back the crowd shot. Yeah, it's embarrassing. Look at them all. Look at them all doing this shit. Oh my god. And so you can see, all right, one more. Because I want you guys to understand. Okay, no, two more. Two more. Monster Energy. Damn. This was a 7-Eleven. This was a 7-Eleven, boys. Oh my god. Thousands of dollars of damage. Thousands of dollars. So you ever wonder why your Slurpee is like 5 cents more? It's because they gotta pay for this.
Yeah.
Damn, look at that. Who does that? Who does this?
Animals.
God fucking damn.
By the way, the same shit happened in Hamburg a little over a decade ago when there was, I don't know what, I think it was a G20 summit in Hamburg, and the Antifa, the entire left, they burnt out cars, they robbed at least one store, and one funny thing is that in one street where they burnt down and destroyed cars, the people were saying, but we are on your side, why are you doing this? We are on your side. No, because you have more money than them. That's why they do that. You have a nice car? Oh, fuck you. That's by the way, literally what's happening. If you have more than those Antifa people, they hate you. Because they're jealous. Because that's all they have. That's all they have.
This is just insane. And stealing from a street vendor? Who steals from a street vendor? Oh my...
Why would you guys do that? Why would you guys do that?
Because they're pieces of shit.
Why would you guys do that?
Oh my god.
Why would you guys do that?
God damn. Scarface? Yeah. What a gangster.
Why would y'all come over here and do that shit?
Because they're pieces of shit.
Because they can. They get away with it. That's why.
Yes.
Because they get away with it.
No one got arrested. Because no one knows.
And then you see
who
he's
was.
trying to grab... Was that the person that was working there?
Where you at?
Wait, then she starts going in there and stealing shit too. As soon as somebody gives her the idea, she just runs off.
Yeah, take him to jail.
This is disgusting. I think we have to bring back segregation. I think that would be a nice idea. so actual people can live in peace and harmony.
Look, look, look. They got her already. Oh my
God.
God.
Why are they coming in here stealing like that? Everybody else, throw shit out there.
Man. Jesus. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, take that.
Wrestle that bitch on the ground. Wrestle her right there on the ground. There you go. There you go.
Is this a little 10-year-old? I think so. Oh. And she's fighting that grown-ass man.
Oh, man.
Should have slapped her on the ground.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
But then he might get into trouble.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't do anything. Like, what do you mean? So anyway, do you guys see the problem here?
Yeah.
Do you guys see what's going on? But we don't have to live like this. We don't. This is a much bigger problem than y'all realize. And there's like a cascade problem with this.
And what is the actual problem here? What is it? What is causing all these problems? Single motherhood. You thought I would say black people, right? No. It's single motherhood. Because Afro-Americans didn't behave like this 50 years ago, 60 years ago, 70 years ago, 100 years ago. Why? Because they had intact families. And because they were super conservative. I've heard by someone that Afro-Americans were actually more conservative than even white conservatives. And now they are just wild animals. Why? Single motherhood. And we know that's the case because that's the case everywhere in the world. No matter what skin color, no matter what culture, no matter what religion. The area where all the single mothers live with their bastards, that's a bad area. The majority of problems are caused by the children of single mothers. Also, if you don't believe me, prisons are full of single mothers. The kids of single mothers. Drug addicts. Mostly kids of single mothers. People with mental problems. Overwhelmingly kids of single mothers. Just look it up yourself.
Is that majority of the things that happen like this, they're in low-income areas. Guess what the people in low-income areas need the most? Fucking jobs. So whenever you rob the CVS 17 times and then the CVS closes, well, there was like 15 people that worked there, and now they don't work there anymore. So you turn everywhere into a shithole because you can't stop putting shit in your pocket. So that's the reason why. Sorry, that's incorrect. It's not incorrect. Wait a minute. Are you retarded, brother? I'm not even going to pull you up. You're just retarded. You actually think that stores don't close because of theft?
They do that all the time.
You really think they don't close because of theft? They say they close because of theft. You think about this logically, you would close because of theft. Every single piece of rational evaluation would come to the conclusion that theft would cause stores to close.
We in America, I remember that actual big stores closed. I think it was even Walmart's that closed locations because all the theft made it impossible to make any profit there. So they closed down. And with that effect, all of a sudden, all the neighborhood that was going there to steal, they were all, oh my god, how can that happen? What are we going to do? Should have thought that before you stole all the things out of there and make them go leave the place. Man, fuck you. Fuck you. And then they opened a store in the same location that was run by the town. And when I remember correctly, that thing is bleeding money left and right. But that was I've heard about that I don't know 3, 4, 5 years ago, so it's a while.
But you want to act like it's not. Shut the hell up. So anyway, it does happen. It happens a whole lot. And remember BLM ruined 24/7 stores? BLM did, and it was COVID, to be fair, right? And you're being rage baited. Could you see vigilantism start? I mean, I hope so, but like, again, like if I was the government and I find out somebody shot a shoplifter, I would just pardon them immediately. I'd pardon them, give them a key to the city.
Same.
I'd say, you know what? I need you to assemble a team.
Yeah.
I need you to assemble a team. We have a special mission. Got a special mission. We can solve some problems now.
Yeah.
Laugh at them, then pardon them. Yeah, exactly, right. And even more like them, exactly. And where's Daredevil when you need him? Exactly. The Avengers. I like the sound of that. How about the rooftop Koreans? Yeah, you gotta have like a like.
I love the rooftop Koreans. They are literally my favorite Koreans.
Like an exchange program, bring some Koreans over with a shotgun. Thoughts on South African refugee program to America? South Africa? I don't know about anything about that. Got no idea. So they get mad whenever the stores move in and charge a premium. Hey, you made a monopoly. I mean, I don't know about that. And so if you can find them, you can hire an A-team. Yeah, exactly. So you're wrong about that. BLM did some insane damage, even if COVID fucked them too. I don't know. Like the Walmart that I was at didn't get fucked up at all. Like they just started closing earlier, right? So that's it. Anyway, he really calls the cops over $20. Is he dark skinned? So is he Asian? Yeah. I mean, again, like what was the series? Let's not jump to conclusions. This person is black, right? Of course. And it also it does increase a lot of racism. It does. Absolutely, it does. No way you're.
And the thing is, I have black friends, right? Living not in America, and guess what? They freaking hate Afro-Americans because Afro-Americans make all black people look bad. But to be fair, with all of these Africans coming to Europe and shitting into our lakes and ponds and stealing and doing other crimes, yeah. It's not just the Afro-Americans, sadly. It's also the Ukrainians. The Ukrainian refugees do a lot of crime in Germany. Man. I want to have them out of here. Just with all the other refugees. Unless they aren't Muslims. Man, there's such a problem.
Telling me a scholar here wasn't actually there to support his local business. I mean, I think he could be a normal person, right? But that's not it. And so anyway, and it's actually crazy that everybody is racist. Literally, like whenever a black person steals something, this is like, it like activates like fucking like 15 dudes with like Roman emperors like statues as their profile picture. They say, "Oh, really? Oh, did they now? Is that a matter of fact, huh? How about that?" You know, like that's it. I see it. Then they type it out a whole fucking thing about it. Is this racism, pattern recognition? I think that honestly, like you look at a video, most black people that are in this, or not, every black person here is, every other customer here was black.
Yeah.
Like this
and everyone
person,
was fine.
Black. Where's another
Just
one? Black.
This one
I'm a black
dude.
person. They're all black. All these people are black. So like, really, the people that are the biggest victims of this are black people.
Yes, exactly.
Really, like that's it. Like they're the ones that are living in these areas and they're being terrorized by these fucking people. Like everybody else wants to just live the American dream. They want to just go buy a fucking hot dog.
Yeah.
But you can't buy a fucking hot dog if you got some guy that's trying to grab money out of the tip jar.
Exactly.
They're the biggest victims of this shit. So no, I don't think so at all. And yeah, if they were white, there'd be no theft at all. I think there'd still be theft. I mean, obviously, plenty of white people that steal shit. What do you mean?
Yes, exactly.
But anyway, it seems often to be them. Well, it's because I think one of the reasons is that people don't want to go after crime because they don't want it to appear like they're racist. That's the problem. Is that you can't talk about this stuff. You can't actually want to solve it because if you do, people will try to reframe it.
Surveillance video shows thieves pocketing merchandise inside a Home Depot store.
This isn't an old one. This is a new one. This one also happened today.
In California, investigators say the group is linked to more than $10 million in stolen merchandise.
Whoa.
Channel 2's Michael Seiden reports from Cobb County.
I don't know if this
how
is
they're
new,
even linked to
actually.
arrests
10
made right
million?
here in the metro.
So investigators say this criminal operation stretched across the country, actually ended up right here in metro Atlanta with millions of dollars in stolen goods. And now we're showing
Millions of dollars.
Surveillance video captures one of the suspects inside a Southern California Home Depot stuffing his jacket with electrical breakers, each one worth about $100.
Wow.
Investigators say during that same visit, he uses a long pole.
And then you sell them on eBay for 50. You pay your taxes on that, and you're good.
Pull down boxes of electrical equipment from high shelves.
What are
And
you
when
doing?
those items are locked up, authorities say he just climbs the racks to get to them. Investigators say this wasn't just one brazen theft.
Yeah.
They believe this was part of the largest organized retail theft operation targeting Home Depot in the company's history.
Oh my
With more
God.
than $10 million in stolen merchandise.
Wait, did they specifically target Home Depot? I don't know if that's clever or brazen. I'm not sure.
Merchandise seen here linked to California alone.
Wow.
$10 million?
Wait, they have entire warehouses full of that? Oh, they have to resell that stuff, right? Either in a normal store or online, right?
Say the same operation is now connected to Metro Atlanta, where right now these 4 suspects are all behind bars in Cobb County after police say they hit more than 24 stores.
24?
Began last spring when authorities in California busted the alleged head of the operation, a store owner.
His crews of thieves, known as boosters, would steal merchandise from the Home Depots, stores. He would then sell those stolen items at a reduced price to contractors and other electrical businesses.
No way.
Yeah, makes sense.
Organized retail.
And here's the thing. This is the exact thing I was telling y'all about. This is an apparatus.
Yeah.
This is not a one-off, right? There is an entire community that is funded by the theft from the American.
Yeah.
This is it. You have a bunch of foreigners come over here, they steal money, and by the way, for y'all that are in Europe, it's the same thing.
Yes,
I
of
guarantee
course.
you they're doing the same thing over there.
Yes, they do.
And so anyway, and how you let it reach 10 million, I don't know. So this is the way they do it. This is the way they handle it, is that they have an entire ecosystem built around trying to steal shit, make money, and take advantage of things, right?
The thing is, in Germany, for example, there's a lot of theft when it comes to money you get from the government. For example, there was one house in a town, I don't remember what town, and full of refugees and migrants, right? And they were getting what is called Kindergeld, so child money, money for, if you have children, you get money from the government. And they got that. In that building were supposed to live about 100 children, I think. There were none. Thousands per month went into that building when it comes to money for children that didn't exist. That's a crime, by the way. But of course, they get away with it because those poor victims.
And it's even worse, maybe, yeah, probably. And like any first world country, because the reason why, the thing is, here's the reason why we can't solve this problem. It's because the majority of people that are doing this stuff are immigrants from other countries.
Yes.
And Americans and Westerners are so mind-fucked by like Nazis or like by being afraid of being called racist that they don't want to go after these people.
Yes.
That's really the main problem.
Yes, and that's the entire thing from the left. Well, the people that control the left, the ones that want to destroy, yes, conspiracy theory, the people that want to destroy the West and all the rich G20, G7 countries, they use the migrants and the left to destroy these countries. Why? Because they hate them. It's that simple. It's just hate. And that's what's going on. That's why these billions of people come into Germany. and other countries and are allowed to commit crimes. There was one case a couple of months ago where a Syrian refugee was sentenced for raping a 12-year German girl. 6 months. Probation. Because he's so integrating so well. Imagine that, being a rapist. You're integrating well.
That's the main, because like they're stealing shit, and there is an entire group, an entire community of people that live off of this stolen merchandise and off of this bad behavior.
He's right about
Theft
that.
rings say it's
That's what
not
really
uncommon for these types of theft rings to expand.
They just let it
into
happen.
new
Yeah, we let it
areas.
happen.
Many of them are armed and they're not afraid to use their weapons.
Hayes says as stores become more familiar with
Just shoot 'em
suspects,
first,
they
then.
move on.
You're going to exhaust some of the ones around you. You may not want to
Yeah.
steal from the stores that are closest to you because people might recognize you.
Exactly.
And investigators say that's exactly why this operation spread across state lines from California all the way to Metro Atlanta.
Wow.
With millions of dollars.
Wait, that's on the other side of the
in
country.
stolen merchandise, and authorities warning this case may be far from over.
Embarrassing, bro. Absolutely fucking embarrassing.
Yeah. The title, Loot Goblin. Loot Goblin? What are you talking about? My friend, what are you talking about? There are no Loot Goblins here yet. But yeah, that this problem exists everywhere in the Western world. And it's coming to Japan and South Korea with all the migrants and refugees from countries where they have access young men swarming those rich countries with all these pretty young women. I wonder what is going to happen there. I wonder. Oh, it's going to be a surprise, right? No, it's already happening. And with that depressive end, I will leave you. Have a good one. Bye bye. Next video. Next video done. Bam. Ah, this was something. I like this crazy bitch. I really do. Oh, is this gorilla at the zoo? What? Giving gorilla's body dysmorphia? What? What? What?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god! No.
Hey, don't throw the kitty.
Gang, gang, let's ride. Gang, gang,
He knows what he's doing.
When they're very small, they have in those areas where
Calm down.
Oh, I think I did.
So,
Oh my god.
that was something stupid we saw. This is what leftists are defending from 1 month ago. Oh my god. Yeah, not today. Not today. Please not. No. Oh boy. I hate the world. Jesus. Oh, memes. Yeah, no. This is crazy. What is crazy? Vow's massive retcon. Oh, they do one again. Oh, Jesus. World of Warcraft, man. What a mess. Actually, there was a World of Warcraft video that I wanted to watch. The End of Warcraft. We're gonna watch this. But before we do that, I have to take a piss and get me some water. Because my throat is hurting. From all the talking in this dry, warm air. And while we're at it, Warcraft music. That you might not even be able to hear. I will never be able to properly do that with the music. I'm so old, so stupid, so old. Back in a moment. Okay, so we are gonna watch The End of Warcraft. It's from Platinum WoW. I have no idea what it is about, but I think it's about the game dying or something like that, or the world dying or whatever. So, for the ones who don't know, which is everyone, I have played World of Warcraft for about 20 years. Starting in vanilla until, I don't know, I got bored. I actually played the War Within. Oh god, that thing was, wow, that was not good. Not good, it was not fun. But that goes with basically all the expansions after Draenor. That thing was kind of fun. Then it got worse and worse and worse with everything. I hated it. So let's see what this video is about.
13 years ago, one of the most brutal events in Warcraft took place. During the peak of the faction conflict between the Horde and the Alliance in Pandaria, Garrosh Hellscream made sure to sow hatred between the two factions in the neutral city of Dalaran. tensions were already high between the sub-factions in the city. The Silver Covenant and the Sun Reavers represented the Alliance and the Horde. But High Elves and Blood Elves weren't always opposed to each other, because before the Burning Crusade, the High Elves left the elven city of Quotha because their prince, who was a bad guy, was teaching the citizens how to suck magic from living things to satiate their addiction. But if they didn't satiate their addiction, they wouldn't die. They were just addicts, and the High Elves thought that was messed up, so they left. But physically, there's no difference between Blood Elves and High Elves other than their eyes, and also they have cultural differences. But ignore everything I just said, because Varisa and other High Elves left Quotha for totally different reasons after the Second War, because Quotha dropped out of the Alliance, but Varisa and the other High Elves wanted to stay in the Alliance because we need High Elf units for humans in Warcraft 3. Okay, so, the Sunwell.
And they're hot. They're hot. Wait, do we have double music? My music and...
Quotha had this thing called the Sunwell, but that was destroyed during the invasion of Quotha. But it was different from the Sunwell that was reinvigorated at the end of the Burning Crusade. No. This version of the Sunwell actually had different magic, and it actually came from a different well called the Well of Eternity. But that well doesn't exist anymore because of an event that happened 10,000 years ago during the War of the Ancients, which is also a book series, and the first 2 books of the series came out before World of Warcraft even released. But this book series, it's super important because it lays out the events leading to the world-altering event called the Sundering, and oh my...
Yeah, no one ever read these aside of hardcore fans. Talking too fast, 99? Yes, exactly.
God, I'm talking about the Sundering again.
Yes,
you know what? No, I'm done with this Warcraft lore bullshit. Instead of telling you about the Sundering, I'm just gonna play every single time I've talked about the Sundering on this channel at once, because I just can't be bothered anymore.
Nice. Okay. Oh no. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe 9 videos? Oh Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
In the Mists of Pandaria, a quest line called The Purging of Dalaran took place. An event where the Sun Reavers were...
I don't remember that. But I might also just not have played the story far enough or something like that. I don't remember. That's over a decade ago. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm so old.
Slaughtered or exiled from the city by the Silver Covenant. And it wasn't until midnight, 13 years later, that this storyline was revisited and met its conclusion. But for this questline to make...
But I guess the conclusion is gay. Because Modern Blizzard is gay.
Any sense or have any emotional impact on the player, they need the required context to know all of this in a questline from 13 years ago. I really want to stress that. 13 years ago. Yeah. I was 13 years ago. I was in...
13 years ago. I was 29-ish?
Middle school. We were all doing the Harlem Shake. During this questline, the Silver Covenant is allowed back into the city to help defeat the Void Invasion. Afterwards, they make a compromise and combine the Silver Covenant and the Sun Reavers into one singular faction called the Silver Sun Compact.
Varisa and I have decided that our people...
Compact? Really? Why would you choose a name like that? That even sounds stupid.
People can no longer afford to fight each other.
I agree to this compact, though I will never forgive the Horde for what it has done.
As I will never forgive the Alliance for purging us from Dalaran. Yet, I too agree to this compact. We cannot greet the future without saying farewell to the past.
But why? Why is Blizzard taking the narrative in this direction?
Because they're gay. And women. So many women. Oh, don't tell me they want them to do it. Oh, that wouldn't surprise me. It's Blizzard after all.
What is this? World of Friendship Craft? No! To understand why the narrative is being taken in this direction, we need to talk about the massive obstacle that is in the way of Warcraft telling good stories. For a majority
the writers, that's what I would say, it's the writers
of World of Warcraft's history, its lore has been unfocused. Each expansion has been wildly different in subject matter, with only the faintest connections between each bombastic, disconnected continuation of its story. But
yes, but the disconnection stuff only happened after Wrath of the Lich King. Because that's when the main storyline from Warcraft ended. Then they were free of their shackles, and then everything kind of turned to shit.
With this scattershot approach comes a wide breadth of lore that is required to understand when topics are reintroduced with an expansion's worth of lore that separate the start and end of a character's story. The only realistic way for a new or casual player to understand the story is either read a collection of 4 history books explaining the entire universe,
oh god no,
read the wiki, or go watch a video explaining the lore on YouTube. This disjoint.
But that no one does that because no new players go into World of Warcraft. Because the game is just not that good. Especially not for new players. New players are completely lost in World of Warcraft. Unless they are playing vanilla. No, not vanilla. How is it called? Classic. Classic WoW, yeah, works fine. Because you have way less story. Way less.
Approach in World of Warcraft can also be seen in the game's design. Features for expansions were built, iterated, and ultimately scrapped over and over again. Garrisons, artifact weapons, warfronts, the Heart of Azeroth, and covenants all met their inevitable end once the next expansion was released.
And that sucks cock. It's just bad.
It wasn't until Dragonflight when we saw a philosophical shift in the game's design. Instead of a flashy new feature built for one expansion and one expansion only, there was an investment in the core fundamentals of World of Warcraft's design. Since then, we've seen features like dynamic flying, talent trees, professions, auction house revamp, cross-faction gameplay, warbands, delves, UI changes, and most impactful of all, housing. A massive core...
Which they planned to have in the game when it released in 2004. Greetings back to Norway. What are we watching? The end of Warcraft. Whatever that means.
A pillar of gameplay being introduced in Midnight. World of Warcraft is currently being made with the goal of setting the MMO up for success for the next 20 years. And the same thing is happening.
20 years? Yeah, I don't see that. I don't see that. It's ending? Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, no. But the player numbers are slowly dwindling for retail. For, I think, Classic, they are stable, at least more stable. You still play Hearthstone? Oh, Jesus. I haven't touched that in even more than a decade.
...into the game's lore, which is desperately trying to recover from the sins of its past. Because from 2014 to 2020, the A-plot of World of Warcraft has kind of been a hot mess.
Yes.
And the peaks and valleys of the game's lore is directly correlated to the juggling of creative directors World of Warcraft has been fumbling through. The creative director for World of Warcraft from 2004 to 2016 was Chris Metzen, the artistic mind that founded Warcraft.
And he did a very good job.
He would step down from his leadership role in 2016 after being burnt out having to manage World of Warcraft, Warcraft movie, and the failed Project Titan. The last thing Chris was involved in...
By the way, the Warcraft movie was a mess. They should have never gone with an live action movie where 90% of everything you see is CGI. They just said they should. If they had gone for being just an animated movie, like their cutscenes, their cinematics, that would have been better, way better, massively better. You know all the WoW lore? Oh my god, you poor thing. Still waiting for World of Warcraft 2? Yeah, that will never happen.
Was the Legion expansion in the cinematic for Battle for Azeroth. Creative director Alex Afosarabi took Chris's place of a leadership role in 2016. Afosarabi was allegedly known to be very proud of treating every WoW expansion like it was the last WoW expansion, which is great, you know, until you have to make the next WoW expansion. Further,
which is a problem. You're more into Warhammer lore? Yeah, I can see that. Curse of knowledge. Yeah, absolutely. Fan animation tricked me into it. Oh, that's not good. Man, I really loved World of Warcraft back in the day, which is fueled by my love for Warcraft 3. Yes, Warcraft 3. I love that game. I have the original Warcraft 3 and Frozen Throne packs here somewhere. I can literally install that and just run them. Oh wait, not on this PC anymore. Great. I would have to get a DVD or Blu-ray drive for USB to work with that. Oh my god, yeah. Oh boy. But it would work. It would work. And man, I loved Warcraft 3 so much. I remember the first time I played through it, I did it on hard. On hard. And that game actually was hard. You seen the Astartes fan animation? I don't know. You recommend to watch them? Sure. I've seen quite some stuff from Warhammer, but I'm not really into Warhammer. I mean, it's cool and all, but man, it's kind of so depressing that I don't want to get into it too deep. One guy spent 7 years making it alone. Oh, Jesus. It was so good they hired him. Ooh, good for him. That's awesome. That's actually awesome. Everything sucks in the Warhammer universe. Yes, exactly. And that's my problem. That's my problem.
Furthermore, he was allegedly the leading voice in pushing the Burning of Teldrassil event in the Battle for Azeroth, much to the distaste of the rest of the narrative team. Despite his push for this story beat, he had no idea what the conclusion of the Burning of Teldrassil, or Sylvanas' story, would be.
And that's the problem. He didn't think it through. Just like they did with the modern Star Wars trilogy. They didn't think it through. And that's why it's a mess. And so this is a mess. They literally made Sylvanas from an okay like character into no one likes that bitch. Fuck this.
Later be quietly fired from Blizzard June of 2020 for sexual misconduct.
Of
Steve
course.
Denuser, a fellow narrative designer, needs to find a way to continue this story he just inherited. Shadowlands comes out and its lore is heavily criticized by the player base. November 28th, 2022, the Dragonflight expansion comes out and its story's a good refresher, but still has some issues.
Dragonflight sucked. It absolutely sucked. New Star Wars pisses you off? Yeah, most people are pissed off by it. They're making a sequel animated show based on this animation. I guess you are referring to the Warhammer guy. Darth Maul show was okay. Yeah, might be. I haven't watched anything new Star Wars in ages, and I have no intent. The newest Star Wars thing that I have watched lately was Rogue One. I watched it again. I did. Oh yeah, let's watch Star Wars. Let's watch the Star Wars movies again, and that was one of them. And then I watched episode 4, and man, the additional CGI is so bad. So bad. Especially if the CGI is in the foreground, blocking the view of the actors. That's so dumb. They make good Star Wars animated series. Yeah, I don't want to see anything of that. Undershow was really good. Yeah, might be, but I don't care. I don't care about all that shit. It's all the same Disney crap. I don't want to see that, and I definitely don't want to spend money on it. It was Star Wars, but not Star Wars. Yes, exactly, and that's the problem. Back to this. Dragonflight sucked. I skipped Shadowlands, the expansion before that, and I wanted to level in Dragonflight. I couldn't. My item level was so low that I couldn't. Even though my level was fine, but my item level wasn't. So I just didn't deal any damage to the enemies. So how did I made it through it? By collecting rocks and picking plants for experience. A skill issue? Yes. Well, it's not a skill issue if you have just being cockblocked by the itemization of the game. I literally would have to need to play through Shadowlands, which I could have, and I started that with one character, and I just stopped. I think I didn't even level once, and I just stopped because it was so bad. I hated every moment in the Shadowlands. That's how bad this was. I wanted to jump from a bridge because of that. Man, that was so bad. We are playing Black Flag's Resync at the moment, having a good time. Well, it's a remake of a good game, so yeah. As long as it's not something new from Ubisoft, it's good, yes.
December 15th, 2022. Chris Metzen comes back as a creative advisor for World of Warcraft. When Chris rejoined, the team was already 10 months into the development of The War Within. During his...
That thing also kind of sucked. The problem is, and Chris Metzen said that it's done like that, every design decision is made by committee. Everyone has to agree with it. Well, the majority has to. Pirate jar. Yes.
Time as an advisor, he takes a look at the story plans of WoW for the next 2 expansions. He doesn't like what he sees.
Of course not.
In an interview with Bobby Kotick, former CEO of Activision Blizzard, he tells a story of when Chris Metzen returned to Blizzard and took a look at the planned story for World of Warcraft.
He calls me. He had seen like the 2 expansion plans, and he called me. He's like, "They're not good, man. They need to be redone." And I'm like, "Just come do it. Like, you're the guy. Come do it."
September 26th, 2022.
Imagine that. Imagine the stories being so bad that he goes, "Yeah, no, they are bad." Think of the shareholders. Yes. Yeah. No. The thing is, if the story for the expansion is so bad that people will go like, "Yeah, this is trash," then why would they play it? Why would they play it? The only good things that got into the game in the past years was housing, and I think that's it. Maybe some cosmetics or whatever. I don't know.
Chris Metzen fully rejoins Blizzard as the executive creative director. Then in the fall of 2023, Steve Denuser quietly leaves Blizzard, stating that it was because of the work-from-home policy at Blizzard being restricted and that he's looking for a change. BlizzCon 2023. Chris Metzen announces the World Soul Saga, a trilogy of expansions with a cohesive story that will not only close this chapter of the past 20 years of Warcraft's story, but set the universe up for the next 20 years.
A storyline that in almost every way feels like the culmination of the first 20 years of our storytelling. A storyline provided we We do our jobs. We do the thing that will vector us into the next 20 years.
The problem is, that's done with the people that work at Blizzard right now. And the people that are working at Blizzard right now, they can't make good shit. They just can't. They're too incompetent or lazy or they don't want to. It's literally that simple. And you see that with everything that's coming out from World of Warcraft. It's just trash. It's just not good. I mean, they're literally just rehashing what they had. And it's boring. It's literally boring. I would love me, though, a single player game that is World of Warcraft, like vanilla. I would love that. I would love that. Doesn't have to be World of Warcraft, just something similar. Would love that. You wonder how many of the OG guys still work on WoW? Almost none. I mean, he is, but after he left and came back. But basically everyone is gone. As far as I know, none of the OGs works at Blizzard anymore. None. Because Blizzard today is not the Blizzard that we know from Warcraft 3 and stuff like that. They're all gone. They're all gone. That's why the quality of the games is so low. That's the problem.
Adventure.
But how is that possible? How can the World Soul Saga vector Warcraft into the next 20 years of adventure, and how is this trilogy different from every other expansion? The aftermath of whatever is waiting for us at the end of the World Soul Saga is what I believe to be a soft reboot for the universe. But before they do that,
it's either a soft reboot or a massive change. A massive change.
Blizzard needs to wind up a haymaker punch of story decisions that is going to take years to make contact. And really, since Dragonflight, they've been concluding storylines and setting them up with an established baseline to cleanly introduce future lore that isn't mired in ancient context from past expansions. There's the reclamation of Gilneas, the retirement of Gen Greymane, and his daughter Tess becoming the new leader, the World Tree of Belemeth, Tyrande and Malfurion retiring, and Chandris being the new leader, Kalecgos reuniting the Blue Dragonflight, Magni not being Azeroth's speaker anymore, killing off Gallywix and establishing the Undermine Council. The Kirin
of course. Of course, they get rid of the King of the Goblins and they establish a... Oh, man, this is so... Oh, there can't be one ruler anywhere. Everything has to be a council of many people. Oh, yeah, that's so retarded. I hate this. You feel like the guys that made the old WoW had passion and the new ones are just there for a paycheck? Because they are. The new guys are only there for a paycheck and to make their politics a thing. That's why this guy is dead and the goblins now have a council. It's very, very simple.
Killing off Gallywix and establishing the Undermine Council. The Kirin Tor becoming a decentralized faction. Finally establishing a connection between brokers.
Really? They are literally ruining everything. And that is the goal. Destroying the established culture of the game with something different. And the different is bad.
And ethereals, addressing the true nature of the Shadowlands, uncovering the Titan conspiracy and their plans for Azeroth, introducing new characters like Dagran.
I hate this dwarf. He's such a dumb cunt. He's so annoying. Whenever this guy was talking, when I played the Dwarven, I wanted to punch him. He's that annoying. I also don't like this guy. He's also a cunt. You kinda like the Hobbit movies? That's fine. The Hobbit movies are okay. They aren't good, but they are okay. Better than this shit.
And an Eretor, establishing new threats like the Arathi Empire. And probably the most important storyline is the reunification of elves and the creation of the Dawnwell. Because the lore surrounding the elves in Quel'Thalas is the longest run-on sentence of lore in the universe that needed to return back to a status quo so future stories can be told which don't rely on the context of decades of fragmented lore. All a new player needs to understand now is that in the northern eastern kingdoms, there's a place called Quel'Thalas. It's filled with magical elves. There are a couple different types of them with different cultures, and that's it. You don't need to know what happened in the Burning Crusade, or the Mists of Pandaria, or the Battle for Azeroth. This is a fresh slate that stories can be built upon. And that isn't to say this is an erasure of Warcraft's story. This is an attempt...
Oh, I disagree. They kind of want to erase that and make it more simple for the simpletons. That's exactly what they are doing.
To finally put some punctuation at the end of these run-on sentences. And if Warcraft is going to have a well-told story, it needs to build a foundation for these new stories to be told.
We cannot greet the future without saying farewell to the past.
Sure.
Now, what I'm not saying is that the story of the reunification of the elves and the cinematics that come with it are some master art of storytelling.
Of course they aren't. They are made by the modern team.
Because it's really not. What I'm saying is that from a holistic point of view, this shows that WoW's writers have diagnosed one of the major pain points for this legacy universe and are taking steps to...
Just look at how soft everything looks. This is horrible. The Rings of Fire were horrible, of course. Oh shit, phone. Great, missed that call. I'm busy. You enjoyed the show? What? How can you? Ew. No. That show, I didn't watch it. I only watched clips on the internet, you know. And yeah, no, fuck that show.
Rectify it, and that there's a clear long-term investment for the franchise, which can currently be seen in every facet of the game's design, from gameplay to story. In 2008, World of Warcraft Comic Volume 1 was released. This collection of
Wait, 2008? Really? Not before? Man, that's something. What shows are your top 3 and top 3 movies? Oh, shows. Star Trek DS9. And then I don't know. I think Star Trek The Next Generation. And then maybe the Cosby Show. And yes, that's a wild gap from science fiction to the Cosby Show. And when it comes to movies, I don't know. Definitely the Lord of the Rings movies, seeing as one. Alien and Aliens. Yeah, something like that. I don't go with, oh yeah, these are my absolute favorite things, because that changes depending on my mood or just my age. Things like that. You never knew they had comics before. That's a book, not a comic. But I think they also had comics. I'm not sure. You seen Chernobyl? It's my favorite show. No, I've only seen snippets on YouTube.
Craft Comics included a foreword from Chris Metzen talking about how his love for comics heavily influenced the Warcraft universe. While Warcraft is a high-octane swords and sorcery setting, I don't think it's any secret that its unique flavor is steeped heavily in comics lore. It's absolutely saturated by the colorful themes and motifs that continually play out in the complex yet glorious universes inhabited by our favorite spandex-clad heroes. I know. You might be wondering what magical broadswords and demon-forged fell reavers have to do with secret identities and skin-tight costumes.
Damn.
A few examples pop into mind. Chris goes on to talk about how Captain America was the inspiration for the vibe of Warcraft Paladins. Alex Ross's mythical renderings of Superman in Kingdom Come and Justice influenced the Draenei's heroic poses and animation sets. The dreaming from Sandman and the green from the Swamp Thing helped shape the lore of the Emerald Dream. But the most impactful comic book inspiration for Warcraft was The Mighty Thor by Walt Simonson and Saul Buscema. He goes on to mention that the Burning Legion and Sargeras are just riffs off the demon Surtur and Muspelheim, and Thrall's Doomhammer is just heavily inspired by Mjolnir. The very foundation of Warcraft's lore is soaked in inspiration from comics, but the similarities between the two go even farther than that. Legacy comics develop into incredibly long-running mediums of storytelling. For these stories to be sustainable, they practically require resets for its story, or it will be suffocated in information that make them impossible to get into. For DC Universe, they implement entire resets to their universe frequently. For Marvel, they section off their long-running narrative in story arcs created by specific writers. When a new arc starts, it's typically a great opportunity for new readers to pick up the series.
But basically no one does anymore because it's written by Westerners. And I'm not even shitting on them. It's just, well, I am shitting on them. They are being outsold by one manga. The entire Western comic book industry is being outsold by one manga from Japan. No one reads this shit. No one. I mean, the old stuff, yes, the old stuff is beloved, but the new stuff, no one cares. No one.
Right there is what WoW is working towards. Wrapping up this disconnected story that has been told for 20 years and establish a new era. A new era unburdened by a suffocating amount of context so that good stories can be told. And in order to make this goal a reality, the World Soul Saga has awkward, ugly moments where it's trying to wrap up the remnants of legacy lore to set the universe up for success in the long term. And it's not perfect in the slightest, but it shows that Blizzard has diagnosed these major pain points with Warcraft's story and are taking major swings to help rectify them.
My hope, our dear hope, is that you can see when it comes to WoW storytelling, we ain't screwing around. We are playing for all the marbles. We are working to establish a thundering heartbeat for this franchise.
But Metzen, what about the sword and Silphus?
Yeah, the sword and Silphus, that giant thing that's sticking there. What about that? And yes, we can take a watch at the Astartes after this.
Please! We're halfway through the saga. It hasn't been talked about at all. Anything?
What was that? Doesn't matter.
AK strategy, quality strategy. Oh, I'm strategy. This was a good video. And I rumbled a lot because, man, I used to love World of Warcraft and the Warcraft universe. I loved that so much. I was completely addicted to the game. Completely addicted. And that kind of ruined my life. I still remember that one time I played for 24 hours. Only to end up not getting the weapon that I wanted. But getting hemorrhoids because I was sitting for 24 hours on my fat ass. When you played WoW Hardcore? No, I never... I played WoW Hardcore, but that was nothing. No, when I was addicted to WoW. When I played the game Hardcore, like 8 hours per day. Yes, hemorrhoids. Yes. Not nice. It was not nice. Oh my god. It was bad. It was really bad. And with that, we are at the... What year? I don't know. That was Vanilla WoW. It's long ago. Over... It's 20... Let's say 20 years ago. 20 years. And now, with that picture in your mind, we are at the end of this video. If you liked it, give it a like. If you want to see more, subscribe. See you next time. Bye bye. And that was one more video. So, as there it is. Which I guess is this one, 8K remastered. By D-Play. You still play Age of Empires 2? Well, it's a good game. First one, yeah, okay, 12 minutes. We can do that. Okay, we are gonna watch this one as that is. Made by one dude. I hope I don't get copyright claimed. Ooh. Oh my... Is this freaking Unreal Engine? Oh, this looks so good. Yeah, this looks amazing. Oh my god, this is awesome. Quality goes way higher, nice. I've seen that dude before. Quality goes up to 8K on YouTube. Yeah, sure, but you will not see that. That sound design. Oh, he was shot into half. They literally shot through all their allies to get this guy. And it didn't even work. Man. Tell me you are a failure without telling me you are a failure. Yeah, I've seen that part before. It's so cool. That's amazing. Wait, they're done already? I guess that's a containment unit. Man, those ships look so cool. Ship was taken over by an alien with mind control. Okay. This is how you build tension, man. You don't need dialogue if the storytelling visually is this good. Which is lacking with modern movies because Netflix. Yeah, the atmosphere in this one is so good. Oh yeah, I know that Henry Cavill is making a series. What are they doing? Stabby, stabby. Man, this is so awesome. Come on, tech priest. Do your job. Wait, Warhammer Universe has over 1,000 books? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, he is taking over the priest. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Oh, this is awesome. Yeah, shoot. This is disgusting. I love it. This is awesome. What was that? Ooh, the head is gone. Oh, this looks amazing. Oh, this is great. Oh my god, that was so awesome. So good. Nice. Nice. Oh, this was great. This was so awesome. Give it a like. If the video is in the description of the video. This is so good. Ow. Ow. Oh. I missed a call. I would guess from my internet provider. I have no idea. I don't know that number. I will call him back after the stream, which is basically now. Because, man, My neck is fucking me again. Ah, okay. Oh. Watch us start this 2 trailer. We can do that. Is it a teaser trailer? Or is it something else? I feel like I should play Space Marine. Okay, let's go. This is the show they're making. Who making that? That's not the from Henry Cavill, right? This is something else. I would guess. Space Marine 2 was Gear of War's vibes. Sure. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, they're making an animated show based on Astartes. Okay. Many worlds united in purpose. We are the shield that slays. Sounds good. I think I saw this before. And this is so cool. Yeah, this is amazing. Yeah, this is great. This is awesome. I really like this. I mean, I like the vibes of the Warhammer universe in general. I really like them. Which isn't surprising, I like StarCraft. And I know StarCraft became after Warhammer 40k. I know that. I have been around for a couple of decades. But now we are done, because I have to make a call. And my neck hurts, so double reasons to stop for today. No, I've not watched Bracky. I think he explains the fractions, then I might have seen VTubers react to him. I've seen that. But. I have to call it a day. I have to. It's not a wanting, but kind of. We are almost 5 hours in. And I'm in pain. So it's time. It's time to end today's stream. Necrons turned gods into batteries. Yes, I know that much. I know that. What did I see? It should scare them. Oh, we already. Wait, that's a new one. Oh shit. That's a new one. Gonna have to watch that another time. Yeah, no, I don't think. I can't Google that. It would show my IP, and where I am. So we're not going to do that. Sorry. Sorry, cannot do that. Because, oh shit, my internet is dying. Okay, yeah, we have, stream is over. My internet is apparently dying again. Do it off screen. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm not, the thing is, I'm not even going to read them anyways. Okay, so that's it for today. If you enjoyed today's stream, well, subscribe, follow. Depends all on where you are, because we are on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. And surprisingly, yes, I'm on Twitch again. I will look after the stream how the stream quality is, and then we go from there. And we're gonna stream tomorrow again. No idea what we're going to do. We might just play games. We will see. Until then, bye bye. Have a good one. And now watch me end all the streams. First Rumble. Bye bye, Rumble. Bye bye, YouTube. Okay.